Okay. Hello and welcome everyone. Okay, I'm out of the jail cells because it's a new day, new stream. Okay, let me just get rid of all this. Let me get rid of this. There we go. Let's see. There we go. Welcome on in everyone. I forgot my cap. Welcome on in everyone. Happy Tuesday. This is the first Tuesday of July. Can't believe it's already July. We're already halfway through the year. Unbelievable. And yeah, just only a few days until I move out. So I need to get my act together after stream and tomorrow and Thursday because this is it. My dad's going to be flying in on Friday. I'm going to be leaving and traveling all day Saturday, Sunday. And yeah, because it's like a 16, 17, 18 hour drive like directly. So we're obviously going to stop halfway up. And yeah, we do have a wild magnet electrode in chat. An event questmon. Whoopsies. I don't need to make myself smaller. I need to make myself bigger. There we go. Hold on. There. But yeah, welcome on in. We have a jam-packed stream tonight. That will take quite a bit of time. Because the first part after I do my dailies is Dre last night redeemed a tier list, and it's a Disney animated movie tier list, so that's what we'll be doing after again I do my dailies, and then we're going to be opening up 400 plus hourglasses worth of packs of the new Eevee set. I have barely opened basically like 2 a day, so the big bulk openings will be today. Gav, stinky. Again, yeah, I didn't have time to play around with OBS, so I didn't. You may hear that double time on this part of the stream. The the sound alerts. But yeah, and then in case you missed it last night, like I mentioned, I was part of the Team Yell first round contest, and I ended up getting 4 shiny iron threads. I remember I only got 1 in the first like 2.5 hours, 3, and then suddenly in that last hour, I ended up getting 3 spawns, shiny spawns of the iron threads. So I ended up with 4, and that's what Tiny Tina will have to beat, and I think she said she'll be streaming on Friday. So if you want to catch her stream, it will be on Friday morning or afternoon-ish US time because she lives in England. So you do the math, they're 5 hours ahead, 5 or 6 hours ahead. So therefore she'll have an earlier stream than my stream. But yeah, I think that's about it. So let's get on with the dailies, shall we? Let's go here. Switching screens. Bam. Okay. So you see the background for the evolutions, but first we're gonna be doing the dailies. Gav. Oh no, that was Alex this time. Stinky guys. Okay. Crossword time. Please do not say Wednesday. Okay, good. You say, nope. We do the mini crossword as usual. Wait, I'm not signed in? Or maybe not. I don't have to be signed in, I don't think. Let's see. Not sure why it's taking forever. Okay, there we go. Let's see how long it takes me this time. Here we go. Something to walk. Dog. Something to jog. Legs. Something to jog. More wicked. Eviler. Okay. That's a word. Eviler. Picture you always keep on you. Oh. I know. Not photo ID? Selfie? No. I knew you'd blink him at first. Yes, because of the fart. That's who normally does it. Insect studies by a myrmecologist. Ant? Huh. Okay, nincompoop. Adult. Ah, corn.
It's corn. we all have now seen as the juice.
Sorry if it was a bit loud. I do apologize, but thank you. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Oreo. Greek sandwich, gyro. Okay. Zuckerberg's company, Meta. Blank Williams. Evan? Oh, Evan Williams? I did not even know that. Let's see. And then piece of baseball equipment. Mitt. As in a glove. Yay. Now, Wordle. Let's see. Extending my streak yet again. Hopefully I won't mess up. Okay, no letters there. We do have a L-O-N-D. Okay. Dow. No. No, D can't be at the end. Let's see. No, I was just doing that so I can get my cap back on. Let's see. Dolly. Okay, we do have 3 in the correct spot. The O, L, and Y. How about Moldy? It's Moldy! Yay! 4 tries. Okay, that's not too bad. That's about average. Oopsies, hold on. There we go. Oh no, it took me 4 tries. It took my mom 5 tries. Okay, now time for Sports Connections, where there's a group of 16 terms. You need to group them in the best 4 terms as possible. I messed up the last 2 nights. Let's see if we can fix that. We have McDavid, ice hockey, Nordics, Maple Leafs, breaking, Scepters, Sinclair, curling, Raptors, Grizzlies, Nash, Blue Jays, Maroons, Davies, Expos, freestyle skiing. So right away I see hockey, I see baseball, but I'm pretty sure we're dealing with Toronto. So we have Maple Leafs, Toronto Maple Leafs, which is ice hockey, Toronto Blue Jays, which is baseball, Toronto Raptors, basketball, and the 4th would be Toronto. No, I don't think it's North. What is the 4th one? Maple Leafs, Blue Jays, Raptors. Not Expos, that's Montreal. Not Grizzlies, that is Memphis. Could be Nordiques, but I think Nordiques, Maroons, and Scepters are a separate one. Let me see that. Scepters, Maroons, and let me say Expos? Or Grizzlies? No. So let me do Expos. Nope. 2 away. Huh. Okay, Maple Leafs, Raptors, Blue Jays. I'm gonna save that. Let's do this one. McDavid, Sinclair, Nash, and Davies. These all sound like hockey players. Famous Canadian athletes. Oh, this is Sinclair. She's a famous women's soccer player. McDavid is a hockey player. Davies is a men's soccer. And Nash, is basketball. Retired basketball. Okay, let's see. Breaking, curling, ice hockey, skiing. That's another one to get out of the way. Those are, sports in which Canada has the most Olympic gold medals. Interesting. Breaking is basically breakdancing. It was first introduced in the last Olympics, Summer Olympics. So Canada won the only gold medal, most gold medals in that sport. Let's see. And then now the sports. What is the sports one? And the teams one. I said Raptors. It's Raptors, Blue Jays, Maple Leafs. What is the fourth? Toronto Maroons, Grizzlies, Nordiques, or Scepters? I think I did this one. No, I'm one away. So it's not Nordiques. It's not Expos. Is it Scepters? Yes! Toronto Scepters. What is Toronto Scepters? They're a women's ice hockey team. That's what it is. Oh. And then what are Maroons, Nordiques, Expos, and Grizzlies? Former Canadian pro teams. Oh, that makes sense. But if you don't know, it used to be the Montreal Expos in baseball. Now they're the Washington Nationals. Used to be the Vancouver Grizzlies, which are now known as the Memphis Grizzlies in basketball. Maroons. What is Maroons? Montreal Maroons were an ice hockey team from 1924 to 1938. And then the Nordiques. Oh, Quebec Nordiques was an ice hockey team from 1972 to 1979. Got it. Huh, interesting. Okay, now for Pokidoku. Here we go. As we wait for it to load. Ooh, the categories. Gen 1, Gen 4, Gen 7. Flamethrower, Dragon, and Poison. Interesting. We have Flamethrower as a category. So let's see. Let's see. Kanto Flamethrower. Obviously I want to go with least likely, and let's go Flamethrower, Dragon. We haven't done Dragonair. Okay, sweet. Okay, Sinnoh, which is Gen 4. Okay, so that's a Gen 2, Gen 3. Okay, that goes from Chimmy to Arcus. Let's see. Have we done Gabite? We have not. And then Alola, Gen 7. Let's go over here. That would be... The choices are... Obviously the Litten line. Ooh, Salandit, Salazzle, Komodo are it. In terms of non-legendary. So we'll go Komodo. Oh, I've already done Komodo. Damn it. And Salazzle I've done. Oh, Torracat I've done. Looks like I'm gonna go with Solgaleo. So I want to do unique. Okay, Kanto. Okay, so now we're doing Dragon, Kanto, Sinnoh, Alola. We could stick with the same lines. Okay, Dragon. I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that we stick with the same Pokemon. So in that case, that would be... Let's do the basic form. Dratini. Gibble. And then what's Dragon Alola? That would be... Yeah, Drampa works, but I think I've already done that. Drampa, yeah, I've done it. So let me do Turret. I think I've done Turtonator, damn. Jangmo-o, done. Haka-mo-o, done. That was a shiny. Oh, good, then I'm left with the Ultra Beast. I didn't want to go Ultra Beast section. Let me see. Zygarde. Complete? I am not sure because sometimes they do Gen 7, sometimes they do Gen 8, so I want to stay away from that Zygarde line. So it's Guzzlord, Ultra Necrozma, Naganadel. We'll do Ultra Necrozma Ultra. There we go. And then Poison. Let's see. Poison Gen 1. So many choices for that. Ooh. So many choices. Don't want to go obvious route, so I'm going to go Weepin' Bell. I always go middle evolutions. Sinnoh. Ooh, we have a Pancham. I'm just going to throw a regular Pokeball. Let's see. So Sinnoh, we'll go Budew, because Bread is live, our favorite Pokemon. Pink Britters. And then a Lola. Lola. Did I do, let's see, Marini? I did. I think I did Toxapex. I did. Slanded Salazzle, done. Okay, well, let's take that call later. Okay, so we're left with just Nihilego, Poipole, and Naganadel. So we're gonna go with Poipole. There we go. Grid is done. Streak is up to 4. You want Pancham Shiny? Let's see. Just a matter of seconds. So streak is 4. Unique score is 85. Lowest score you could get is 43. So I was way off. But there's so many answers you could do for basically a flamethrower. I'm not going to go through all that. But just going to see where I land. Let's see. For Flamethrower Kanto, Graveler, and Kangaskhan, my guess was... okay, middle of the pack. I said Flamethrower Sinnoh. I said... oh, Gibble was the least guessed. I could have gone that route. Oh, I did not catch the Pancham, but you guys did. Kevin, Alex. Neither shiny. Okay, Gabite, middle of the pack. Flamethrower Alola. So Leo was middle of the pack. I could have done the Alolan forms. Oh. Damn. Should have done Geodude or... ideally, I should have done Geodude or Grimer. And then Dragon Kanto, the Charizard Mega X, and then the Dratini line. Dragon Sinnoh, obviously everyone knows the Legendaries plus Garchomp line. That's it. And then, ooh, Complete was included. So Zygarde 10% and Zygarde Complete are considered Alola, but the other Zygarde form, 50%, is considered Gen 8 for some reason. Don't ask me why, but it is. And then Poison Kanto, there's so many. My guess was probably in the top 10. It was in the bottom 10. Ooh, Budew was least guessed Poison Sinnoh. I'll take that. And then Naganadel was the least guessed. I said Poipole. That was the second most guessed. Okay. Okay, now it's time. Before we open up packs, this will probably take the longest chunk of stream before the pocket pulls. And that is what Dre redeemed last night. Let me pull it up. Here we go. It's an animated Disney movies tier list. So it's not that many. Oh, I thought it would be a whole lot more. Huh. I thought these were movies like from the 1940s onward, but no. It's from, this will be a lot shorter than I thought. Okay. Huh. I thought this was, again, 1940s, and so we'll see, like, I was thinking we'll see Fantasia, the original one that came out in 1970. We'll have the Fantasia 2000. We'll have all the old Mickey Mouse movies, like Prince and the Pauper. I thought we were going way back, but no, it's only, what is it? 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. 14 times 3 is 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. 51 movies. Oh, not that bad. Only 51 movies. Okay, so this would probably take me half an hour. More likely. So I'm gonna add another. Okay, I'm gonna add another column. Let's see. Add a row below. We're gonna mark this as blue and call it. Wait, no. We'll leave this as green. And this one, we'll make it blue. Oh, whoops. And call it Never Watched. Why is it off center? Huh. It just looks so odd that it's off center. Okay, here we go. So first movie, Mulan. I love Mushu. This is the early, was it late 90s of the Disney Renaissance? I would say Mulan. It's like hold on. Yeah, I'm debating between S and A tier. I think this is a solid A tier movie. I love the animation, the story about how this girl dresses as her father, takes her place in the army, and tries to save her native land, an area, because of this evil group comes and tries to conquer the area at the time of the Chinese, I think the Chinese New Year or something. And yeah, and then Mushu is the great sidekick, and yeah, if it was the live action Mulan, that would be D tier. But this is the animated Mulan. Has great music too, with like How to Make a Man Out of You is one of the best Disney songs of all time. And then there's also Reflection, again another top 5 song, or I would say top 20s Disney song. So yeah, solid A tier movie. Aladdin, I would say Aladdin would also belong in A tier, not S tier. S tier is for my like top 10 movies of all time kind of thing. But Aladdin, solid movie. Seen it several times. Genie, played by Robin Williams, so good. Love the Easter eggs that when he transforms into other like Disney characters. And yeah, Aladdin and Jasmine, the story about him being a poor guy stealing from the rich, trying to make his own way through life, and with his monkey, and then obviously the bad guy Jafar, trying to basically transforming into a genie and all that storyline, trying to claim the throne for himself. So, and then again, the music is also really good, like Prince Ali, Fabulous Ali Ababa, so good. And yeah, the when Genie introduces himself to Aladdin, that tune also. When Aladdin finds the magic lamp in the cave. But yeah, solid A tier movie. Toy Story, I would say, at its time, if I was I was a little kid, I want to say in my single digit years watching this movie, I thought it was a good movie, but it kind of aged badly because of the animation, because how good the animation has been over the past 25 years since the movie launched. 30 years, I should say. No. 96 it released. So yeah, 30 years. I think it's a solid B movie. I want to say B or C. I'll put it at B. Nah, I'll put it at C. It's a good movie. It introduces us to Woody and Buzz and the other characters, like Rex and Mr. Piggy, Piggy and Slinky. And then you have the and Bo Peep, but then you have the evil kid who dismantled toys and gave me nightmares as a kid. I still have nightmares of that creepy crawly spider that, and then with a doll head on top of that with its eye taken out. That doll still gives me nightmares to this day. So I thought it was a good movie. But animation made it age badly, so that's why it's a C tier movie. So Chicken Little. Surprisingly, Chicken Little, never watched. I don't plan to, because I've heard it's a bad movie. But as of now, Chicken Little, never watched here. Meet the Robinsons. I've seen... If I remember the plot correctly, I forget exactly what the plot is. But I thought it was an okay movie. It never wowed me. So I'll put it at C tier. Yeah, it's about a boy who tries to, I think, try to fit in with his family. He's very nerdy. While his family, like, sends him as an outcast. I think that's what the story is. Could be wrong. And then next would be, Emperor's New Groove, the early 2000s movie. With, this guy, the guy that turns into a llama. And his, pal. Let's see. I think that's a solid B-tier movie. The comedy is really good. The story is set in South America, because that's where you find llamas. I know Paolo would kill me if I put this in C or D tier, because Emperor's New Groove is one of his favorite movies, I guarantee you that. But, yeah. Like Emperor's New Groove quite a bit. Oh, I forgot. What happened to my stream avatars? Give me a sec. I knew I was missing something. Hold on. Where is it? There it is. There we go. Okay, next up, Little Mermaid. That's a solid B movie. Has great songs. Like, what is it? Not What a Wonderful World. Has great songs. Flounder. You have the crab, obviously, with the sidekicks. Ariel, who lost her voice, thanks to Ursula. All that jazz. And, yeah, it's about her meeting Prince Eric. As she washes up on shore with her 2 feet, but cannot speak. So it has some funny moments. Great song, great plot. Decent plot based off most of these movies. I feel like some of these movies are based off like actual stories, and this one is certainly one of them. And yeah, it's a solid B movie. Okay, next up, one of my first S tier movies. Hercules, based on Greek mythology. Hercules is a story about how a Greek god slash human somehow arrives on Earth and has to make his way, trust his instincts and trust his and have faith, and tries to become basically the hero at the end of the movie, and tries to reunite with Zeus, who is his long lost father, since he tumbled as a kid from the heavens to earth. And so, great music. Has Pegasus as a sidekick. Disney movies with a sidekick always are I really enjoy, because you get the humor with the sidekick. And, yeah, facing off against Hades, played by a great actor. I forget the actor's name who played Hades. And, yeah, he falls in love with Megara, Hercules does, and, yeah, and then, obviously, Hades, if you haven't seen the movie, Hades uses Megara against Hercules, and makes Hercules, who was once invincible, into extremely vulnerable. For instance, he could, when invincible, he could literally lift a elephant with the palm of his hand. But as soon as he became vulnerable, in exchange of for Meg's, what was it? Trying to save Meg, he couldn't lift like a 10-pound weight. So, and then he has to get that save Meg from completely dying, and then becomes he was a demigod, then becomes a god at the end of the movie. And great music, great soundtrack, everything. S tier. Next is Hunchback of Notre Dame. See, I haven't watched it in like a very, very, very long time. Hunchback of Notre Dame. I would say C tier-ish. Because these are movies I thought they were okay. But I have to give it like another rewatch to understand it. Like, these are like C tier because I didn't like it, or it aged poorly, or I need to give it another rewatch. Thank you for the dual redeem, Kev. Okay, next is Tarzan. Oof. Oh, I want to put this in S tier so badly. Let's see. I'm debating. Oh, we do have a wild Blamlin in chat. I'm just going to catch this with a regular Pokeball. Let's see. Tarzan. I'm debating between S and A tier. For the music, if I were to just judge Tarzan by the music, it's S tier. Because who was the director who was the guy who created all the music for Tarzan? Forget his name, but he was really good. And like Man Like Me? And other great songs. So good. And the plot is a little bit dark because he lost his parents and is sent to be sent into the wilderness, and the gorillas train him, and he thinks of one of the gorillas as his actual mom. And then you have the bad scene towards the end of the movie where the hunters try and kill off all the gorillas to take over the land. But yeah, I think it's a solid A tier movie. If I don't know what I would move it to make it S tier. It's basically a fringe. It's like A plus S minus, if that was a thing. So if I were to order this, it would probably be in this order. Let's see. Let me put it in order. Yeah, I think these are... I'll put this in order. I'll put Hunchback ahead of Meet the Robinsons. Aladdin and Mulan. I'm debating whether to put this in order. If this is the correct order. It's hard to rank Aladdin, Mulan versus Tarzan. But I think I'll go with that. Okay, next movie is Frozen. Every little girl's favorite movie, pretty much. Nice plot. Great songs. I would say the animation is pretty good. I would say solid B movie. I would put it in between Emperor's New Groove and Little Mermaid. Obviously, the hit song that everyone knows, that pretty much everyone knows, I shouldn't say everyone, but pretty much everyone knows, most people know, is Let It Go by Elsa. And then also has decent side characters. Again, I always like when there's a good side character with Olaf, the snowman. And yeah, has romance and everything. So, and it's basically about two girls who have great respect, who are basically one is Elsa is the Ice Queen essentially, and freezes her sister away from, and she wants to be alone. But then in the end, the sisterly bond comes together at the end. So solid B movie. Next up is Atlantis. And I think Atlantis and Treasure Planet, they're like two movies that were trying to be this like new hip early 2000s movies, trying to be like the new big blockbuster movie. I'm going to be grouping them together, and they don't I know some people put them in like their A tier or maybe even S tier. But I'm grouping them together. I'm putting them in C tier. But ahead of Toy Story and Hunchback and Meet the Robinsons. But, yeah. Ahead of those, but below Emperor's New Groove, Frozen, and Little Mermaid. Treasure Planet is about this guy trying to find... It's kind of like futuristic. It's a really, like, weird dynamic because it tries to be futuristic slash old-fashioned, and Atlantis is they're both trying to find basically this ideal goal, like this ideal, in this case treasure planet, this ideal treasure, in this case the lost city of Atlantis they're trying to find. And it's very like futuristic what do you call it, vehicles that they use. Like this one is a flying ship. Atlantis is like, I think, like a futuristic submarine. So oh yeah, so I think they're solid C tier movies. Yeah. Brother Bear, I haven't seen, never watched, but I heard bad things about it. Putting it there. Okay, Beauty and the Beast. Did it come out in the 90s? I think or Beauty and the Beast came out in the 90s. Live action is really pretty good. The animated movie is also decent. Again, it's another princess movie after the third one that we're ranking after Mulan and Little Mermaid. And yeah, I mean, you guys can let me know what you guys think of the Disney movies if you ever want to chime in. But yeah, as a decent storyline, I believe it's again based off a book. I would say it's, yeah. Again, Frozen you consider a Disney princess movie. Is it better or worse than Little Mermaid? I would say. And the animation is really good. I enjoy it. It's tough to rank these three together. Just like how I said Aladdin, Mulan, and Tarzan are hard to rank within each other. I would say the same is for Beauty and the Beast, Frozen, and Little Mermaid. Pocahontas. The fun fact about Pocahontas, for those who are wondering. Fun fact. It's the most watched movie I have seen in theaters. I think I saw it in theaters as a kid 5 or 6 times. Normally you see a movie once in theaters, but I got invited like 5, 6 times. I remember distinctly, like whether it be a field trip or whether it be family or whether it be friends. It was like 5, 6 times I got invited to see the Pocahontas movie. But it goes a tier below all the other Disney movies. I don't remember it being that good. The songs are amazing. Like Tarzan, the songs are better than the actual plot. But I think the plot, the characters, I feel like there's something that needs to be desired in the Pocahontas that doesn't make it a B tier movie. The characters and the side characters didn't wow me by any intent, including the raccoon and the hummingbird. So yeah, but Colors of the Wind is like a top 10 Disney song of all time. Okay, Home on the Range. Didn't see, heard bad things about it. Oliver and Company. I did see that a while ago. It has been ages since I've seen it. Beauty and the Beast was a big part of my childhood, nowhere near as much as Brave Little Toaster. You mentioned Brave Little Toaster, Alex, and that again, like I said, I mentioned how the spiderly character that the bad kid had created with the doll head scarred me. The Brave Little Toaster, the bad characters in that scarred me because I know it was it's similar to Toy Story in that it was these inanimate things coming to life. In this case, it was a toaster, vacuum, and other appliances coming to life. And for some reason, those two movies, the characters scarred me. Thank you for the hydrate, Kev. Oh yeah, I was gonna grab the mic as my water bottle. Let's turn on the light here. Yep. Yep, thank you, Kev. And I don't think the story is meant for children. Yeah, for Brave Little Toaster, yes. Actually, I'm gonna create a new, add a row below. I'm gonna create a new row. I'm gonna make this pink and call it, watched, but forgot the plot. But need a rewatch. So that's what I'll think I'll put, yeah, I'll put Atlantis here. I'll put Meet the Robinsons here. I'll put Oliver and Company here. Like, watched, but I need a rewatch. How should I rephrase that? Hold on. Watched, but need a... Seen. But need a rewatch. Because I have, seen these movies before, but I don't remember the plot that much. I don't remember the characters that much. So, yeah. Next up is Fantasia. This is the first movie that's a D tier movie. And it's one of the, I think, the only movies I actually fell asleep. Brave Little Toaster is not a Disney movie, Alex, so I can't include it. Because this is only strictly Disney movies, animated Disney movies. But going back to Fantasia, I don't like it one bit because it's basically a visual orchestral movie. There's like no plot to it. It's just basically a random mix of like animation set to music. You do have like Mickey and the sword and like with the sorcerer's hat doing stuff with like the brooms and stuff, like matching to the beat of the orchestral music, but that's all it is. It's just basically an orchestral performance, and I didn't like it one bit. And if there was original Fantasia, is it on here? Yeah. I'm going to put both together in D tier. Next up is Black Cauldron. Again, that I don't think I watched that. Yeah, I don't feel like I watched that. Black Cauldron, set in the Middle Ages. Is that the one, am I thinking of this movie or am I thinking of it? No, I'm thinking of Sword in the Stone. Because those two are very similar, I feel. Black Cauldron and Sword of the Stone. Next up is Fox and the Hound. A classic from the, I think, 1970s, was it released? The Fox and the Hound? $1981. Okay. So yeah, I mean, now a cute story about a hound meeting a fox. They've become friends, and I'm trying to remember the exact storyline. Let me see. Fox and the Hound. Friendship between a fox, named Todd, and a hound named Copper. And yeah, they struggle because of their instincts, because they're supposed to be, because a fox is a wild animal, while the dog, the hound, is more of a domesticated dog. Let's see. Let's see. I'm trying to remember the plot. Oh, that's what it was. The dog returns as an expert hunting dog, the hound, who is expected to track down foxes. Oh, Todd breaks his leg. Oof. The hound. I remember that. And so, yeah. Wait, who's Todd? Wait. Oh, the farmer's Todd. Hold on. Todd and Copper reach adulthood. Copper hunt down foxes. Oh, so Todd breaks his leg. Yeah. Let's see. So yeah, long story short, it doesn't have any. I don't think recall it ever having any songs, or it has very few songs. I don't think the songs are that great. I think it's a solid C tier movie. I'll put it behind Toy Story, but ahead of. Nah, I'll put it at last. C. Actually, no. I'll put this. Yeah, in order. I'll put Pocahontas ahead of Fox and the Hound because the music makes it better. But yeah, that's a list so far. Okay, Zootopia. This came out I think in like 2010-ish, and they're already making a Zootopia 2 coming out I think later this year. I like the plot. It's really cool. It's about the like a bunny cop who's obviously very tiny and tries to make it into the cop world, and every animal is basically 100 times bigger than her, like the rhinos and company and the elephants. But she meets this sly fox who tries to make a living trying to sell stuff and illegally, and does all sly things, and they become buddy and try and save the bigger situation that has arisen in Zootopia. So, and the music is pretty good. I'm gonna put it in a B tier. Is it ahead of Emperor's New Groove and Beauty and the Beast? This is tough. I would put it maybe there. Okay, next is Aristocrats. Again, that belongs in the tier of scene, but I need a rewatch of the actual plot. Adventures Down Under, same idea. Scene, but need a second rewatch to remember the plot before I rank them again. Great Mouse Detective, I've never watched. Okay, now we're getting into the 90s movies. Sleeping Beauty, Robin Hood, and Jungle Book, back to back to back. I've seen Sleeping Beauty so many times because, again, I had a younger sister. We grew up watching the 90s movies over and over again, and we had a Disney we had a cassette cassette that played only Disney songs. And so it played a lot of the Sleeping Beauty songs, a lot of the Little Mermaid songs over and over. It was a sing-along cassette. And so I've seen Sleeping Beauty a bunch of times. The story about a princess who has obviously needs to wake up with Prince Charming kissing her. And when they do, when she's freed, the dragon, which is an evil witch, the evil witch tries to stop the hero from kissing, in this case, Sleeping Beauty. I thought it was it's not on the level of Frozen, Beauty and the Beast, and Little Mermaid, I can tell you that. Is it better than Pocahontas? I think so. Okay, Robin Hood, I have seen a few times, I think. Maybe twice. Again, it's the age-old story about this fox dressed in a Robin Hood outfit who basically steals from the rich and gives to the poor. That's the basic storyline. And it's a good movie. It's a good movie, not a great movie. Is it better than Hunchback? I don't know. It's a C tier movie. I would put it... It doesn't have any memorable characters, I don't think. And it's like, I remember one of the songs in the movie, or one of the characters in the movie, who dances in Robin Hood, dances a lot like Baloo the Bear in Jungle Book. So they basically copy like the same like dances and stuff, actions. But on the other hand, Jungle Book, That's a solid B tier movie. Hold on. Why can't I drag? There we go. It's a solid B tier movie. It's one of my favorite Disney movies back in the day. Billy the Bear and Mowgli. How Mowgli... Mowgli is similar to Tarzan, how he tries to live with the animals. And likes the animal lifestyle. And also is only wearing pants the whole time. Or an undergarment the whole time. It's almost an A tier movie with the music. The songs are so good. I want to be like you. And then, yeah. And then you have like Scott. Wait, you have I believe the snake. I forget what his name is. And then you have the orangutan. I'm trying to remember the characters with his posse. And then you have the vultures as well. And the songs go hard. The plot is pretty good. It's obviously based on a childhood book. I forget the author's name, but I'll move it up to A tier. Okay, next up is The Rescuers. I've not seen The Rescuers. I've seen Rescuers Down Under, but I've not seen The Rescuers. So that goes there. Sword in the Stone is about, obviously, this sword that's stuck in the stone and no one can actually remove it. And then you have this kid, young prodigy, who can and basically saves the day. Again, I would need a rewatch to actually rank this movie. Next is Snow White. I know one of the original Disney movies from way back when, it feels like almost 100 years ago. I believe it released in 1950. Let me see. No, not that Snow White. 1937. Wow. So I always said 1950. I was way off. It was one of the original Disney movies to be made. Oh. It should be active. It is active. The fishing game, if you're wondering, Alex. See? Let me go to settings. Oh, it's unconnected. It's active but not connected. My bad. That was one thing I didn't connect. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Now it should be active. My bad. Sanku. Okay, Snow White, the classic movie of this princess who doesn't know her parents, or basically escapes to a cottage, finds the seven dwarfs, is surprised by them, and then lives there for a few days, and then an evil witch, and the story is she's the fairest in the land, Snow White, and this evil witch always is jealous of her because the evil witch wants to be the fairest of the land, and so she gives Snow White the poisoned apple. Snow White faints, goes to sleep, and the only way she can be woken up is by a kiss. She ends up doing so by Prince Charming, and they live happily ever after. Songs are pretty good. It ages, I think it's one of the better movies because the songs are really good and the storyline is very good. It's on the verge of being an A tier. Surprisingly, I put Snow White in B tier. Yep, let's see. Next is 101 Dalmatians. A classic I want to say, mid-90s movie. And then they made a sequel, 102 Dalmatians. Then they made the 101 Dalmatians live action back in the early 2000s. And then they made a Cruella movie, which came out, I think, a decade ago. And that was also a really good movie. Or actually 5 years ago, I want to say, the Cruella movie came out. But all in all, the whole movie was really good. I liked it. There's obviously, the storyline is that this family has surprisingly 101 Dalmatians there's this couple. The guy has a male dog. The lady has a female dog. The dogs end up having kids. And instead of having 3 or 4 or 5 kids, or puppies, they end up having 1,101 puppies. They get kidnapped by Cruella de Vil, and one of the puppies actually finds the other 100 puppies. I think one of them doesn't go missing. Spot, I think, is the name, I think. And yeah, I don't think there's any songs in this movie. There may be, but I mean, the plot is really good. It's a solid B movie. I want to wait. No, I want to put it ahead of the Princess. Nah. Do I want to put it ahead of the Princess movies? I'll put it in the back end of the B tier movies. Okay, Wreck-It Ralph. That was a movie that came out, I want to say 2010s-ish, 2009-ish. It's like one of those first Disney movies that introduced like all these other like video game characters and other characters. Like you saw Pac-Man, you saw Bowser in a Disney movie. You think Nintendo and Disney are separate, but here together, they're one and the same in this movie. That's cameos. And the story is Wreck-It Ralph is this video game character trapped. They're all trapped in their own arcade machines. And they basically all meet up through the wiring. And there's like a central location where they can meet up. And the thing is, somehow something goes wrong, and there's also like a Mario kart-like race with featuring this girl, and she's basically this glitch in this kart game, and she and him team up against the bad guy in the Mario Kart-like game and save the day. I would say it's a solid B movie. I liked it a lot, more so than other movies. Solid B movie. Actually, I'm going to move Snow White a bit down. I'll move it after Zootopia. But Wreck-It Ralph was a solid movie. I liked it a lot. Okay, this is the original Winnie the Pooh. I've seen the movie. I remember the characters very well. My mom would call me Eeyore all the time because I would always be negative as a kid, and still am to this day. But yeah, it has very like amicable characters. You have Tigger, the animated bouncy tiger. You have Kanga and Roo, Rabbit, Owl, and they're actually named that. And then you have Piglet, who's a very shy and diminutive character. Who else am I missing? I feel like I'm missing some. Yeah, and they go on. I've seen like the sequels and I think there's like several Winnie the Pooh animated movies that came afterwards. But the original is also very nice. I don't think it's on the level of a B tier movie, but it's a solid C tier movie. Next is Lady and the Tramp, the famous movie of the two dogs that fall in love. One is a like castaway dog. The other one is a dog that's lived a very lavish lifestyle, and they fall in love together. And the famous scene is obviously the spaghetti scene where they each eat the same noodle and kiss in that sense. And then the tramp gets taken away. Lady tries to save Tramp. Or no, I think it's the other way around. I think it's Lady that gets captured and Tramp saves Lady and returns her to the family. And then they have kids they have puppies at the end. So, solid movie, great, decent soundcast, decent songs. It's like ahead of Winnie the Pooh, but behind 101 Dalmatians. I think it's a C tier movie. Then you have Cinderella. When did Cinderella release? 1950. 1950 was the animated movie. And pretty much most people know the story based off, again, a book. Another princess movie based off a book. Where she is living in squalor, Cinderella. And her three stepsisters are quite, like, nefarious to the younger Cinderella. They do all, like, bully-ish stuff to her. Because they're all, like, high and proper, and she's the one that's, like, seen as, like, a slave. And there's a ball, and she happens to go to the ball, and wants to go to the ball. She meets a what is it? She meets this old person. I forget what what's the Cinderella's, the one that with the magic wand that gives her a pumpkin. I forget the name, but whatever. She turns a pumpkin into a carriage, and Cinderella wears this nice gown. Sees the prince at this castle, and she's wearing these glass slippers. Except when midnight strikes, she's asked to return back to the castle, and she loses a slipper. And the whole town goes out and tries to find the lady who can fit the slipper. All the ugly stepsisters try and fit into it. They can't. Turns out she's the only one, and she ends up, I forget the end of the story, but I mean, yeah, the music is good. The plot is pretty good. I think it's behind Little Mermaid, Frozen, and Beauty and the Beast, in my opinion. I'd actually put 101 Dalmatians ahead of the princess movies. Cinderella. Before its time, it aged pretty well, so I want to put it ahead of Snow White. Do I really, though? I mean, it has side characters like Gus and the other mice, which were amusing. Oh, and I forgot in that Sleeping Beauty, you also had the the Fairy Godmother. That's what I was thinking of. Fairy Godmother in this movie. And in Sleeping Beauty, you had the three other, like, godmothers for the princess. I keep on forgetting what the plot of this movie is, but I didn't think it was that great. Cinderella is better than Snow White. Because I'm grading them also on how gracefully they aged. You can rewatch Cinderella and Snow White and Beauty and the Beast. More so, because it still ages gracefully. Music is... It's hard to judge all these Disney princess movies, honestly. Next up is Pinocchio. It's like on the verge of D tier. I didn't like it that much. I've seen it once or twice. It's almost a D tier movie to me. I think I've only seen it once, but again, I didn't like it that much. About a puppet that turns into a boy who has to figure out who he is. See, Jiminy Cricket is basically his sidekick slash sidekick, and he tries to meet his puppeteer. And it's a really weird movie based off a book. I didn't like it that much. Next is Bambi. About a little deer who lost their parents due to I think it was due to humans gunning them down, but then has support from Thumper and others, forest creatures. And yeah, it's a good, it's like a back of the C tier movie. Didn't like it that much. Peter, let's rapidly go through this, because now we're down to like the final 10 movies. Sorry about that. Next up is Peter Pan. It's the story about how this kid who doesn't age meets this family, I think 3 or 4 kids living in London, and they get transported to this Neverland, I believe. And with Tinkerbell, and because Peter Pan calls on them because he needs help. And then you have Captain Hook with his sidekicks and all. And it's a good movie. It's not a great movie. I think it's better than... This could be a hot take. I think it's better than Toy Story. I'm surprised. We don't have Toy Story 2. We don't have Toy Story 3. We don't have Toy Story 4. We don't have any of the other sequels of other movies, I noticed. Lion King 2. Dumbo 2. I know there's Cinderella 2. There's Beauty and the Beast 2. Huh. So it's just all original movies. Because I was going to rank Toy Story 2 ahead. Let's see. Next up is Dumbo. I think I've seen it once or twice. It's another D-tier movie. I didn't like the plot that much. Next up, Alice in Wonderland. One of the more creative movies. Came out, I think, in the 1980s. Want to say? Let me see. Came out in 1951. Never mind. So I mean, it's still a great movie with the weird hijinks, and I still remember the line from the rabbit who sees Alice for the first time in like the first I think 10-15 minutes of the movie. His line is he has a clock with his hand and he has to go to this Wonderland along with Alice, and Alice has to escape from Wonderland. And so his first line is, "I'm late. I'm late. I'm really, really late. No time to say hello, goodbye. I'm late. I'm late. I'm late." And then they all meet this queen, the Queen of Cards and everything. Weird movie if you think of the Wonderland aspect of it, with the Cheshire Cat and all. But it's an amusing movie. I'd say the back half of B tier. Next is of Ichabod and Mr. Toad. Again, never watched that movie. I'm going to put Fun and Fancy Free. Never watched it. Okay, the rest I've seen. Okay, here we go. Now we've hit some of the big hitters. And we're about done with and about to wrap up. Big Hero 6. I liked it a lot. It's basically an animated version of the Avengers. I'm surprised they haven't made a sequel to it. But they did have a TV show that came off of a spin-off off of Big Hero 6. But yeah, it's about this kid that lives in San Francisco, Tokyo. It's like a combination of San Francisco and Tokyo. And he and his brother are big nerds. And he wants to go into this prestigious college. And he meets his brother at I think a convention or something. And something goes wrong because there's basically a guy that wants this part that his older brother has concocted that's very versatile. And so to backtrack, this kid and his brother go and see the brother's lab at this college, and they see this robot who can basically fix everything and anything health-wise with a human. And it's basically a lovable, inflatable, smart, intelligent robot character. I forget what it's called, but in that scene where the bad guy steals the item that is so versatile, at the same time the building that was in this convention explodes, and the older brother passes away. And so he is distraught, and he is left with this inflatable dude and this assistant. And they go and try and stop the bad guy from doing any more nefarious things to San Francisco, Tokyo. Solid movie. I don't think it has any music in it, but it has great side characters and all. I think this goes in the rare A column, A tier. Yeah, it's better than Jungle Book. I think it's worse than these Disney classics, Aladdin, Mulan, and Tarzan. But great music too. I mean, it doesn't have songs, but it does have a soundtrack that goes with it that's really a bopper. Next is Tangled. It's based on the old story of Rapunzel, locked up in a tower with her mother, and has to live with her mother her entire life. And then when she becomes old enough to want to escape, she sees her chance to escape and meets up with this dude, really handsome dude, who basically helps her escape from leave town, makes her see leave the castle, makes her see the nearest town for what it is, and she wants to find her mother and father, long lost mother and father. And no, I think they died, but yeah, the music is good, soundtrack is good. The plot is really good. I loved it. It's a really enjoyable movie. I feel like it's Ooh, I may have to reorder this. I may want to bump Aladdin and Mulan. Nah, I want to move Aladdin to S tier. Let's move Tangled to S tier. I want to say it's better than Aladdin. I'd say it's on the same tier as Aladdin, but Hercules trumps both. Is better than both. Mulan, Tarzan, yeah, let's go with that. Next is Princess and the Frog. It's a movie set in Louisiana and the swamp and New Orleans and the bayou. About a princess who has to, I guess, I forget what the plot is exactly, but the music goes, it's pretty good, actually. Plot is decent, has a decent role character. I want to say it's not, in my opinion, not as good as the princess movies, but is decently good. It's a B tier movie. I wouldn't put it in C tier, but it's a solid B movie. Next up is Lion King. No questions asked, S tier. Best movie of all time. I've seen it in 4 or 5 different formats. 3D, on Broadway. I'm counting 3D and in theaters. When it was my first movie I watched in theaters. I've seen, like I said, 3D, saw on Broadway, in theaters back in the mid 90s. What was the other versions? There was like 2 other versions, like ways I saw the Lion King movie. Oh, live action if you want to include that, and I think maybe IMAX, but it's a classic. And the music is so good. The side characters go so well. Rafiki, Nala, of course, Zazu, the bird, and then how can you forget the sad moment when Scar kills off Mufasa in the stampede. And then the hyenas as the side amusing characters. Okay, Bolt. I thought Bolt was an okay movie. I've seen it. It's about a dog who thinks he's a superhero when he actually isn't. I think it goes above Lady and the Tramp. Nah, I'll put it ahead of Toy Story, but below Sleeping Beauty. It's a decent movie. I didn't like it that much. Sorry about that. Okay. Next is the 2 movies that take place in the Pacific. One is the animated Lilo and Stitch, and shocker, it's going in the top of C tier. And the reason is, I know some people have it in S tier because they love Stitch and they love the story. I didn't like the story as much. It's about an alien creature that has gone rogue because it's gone rogue from its planet and lands on Earth. And Lilo, this little kid, takes it in as her pet, while the aliens are trying to find this other alien creature called Stitch. And so, yeah, I thought it wasn't that great, and the main reason is because I don't like the animation style too, because the human characters look too blobbish compared to, say, let's compare that to, say, Emperor's New Groove or Mulan. You can clearly see the difference in animation style. And then we have Moana, classic Moana, about a girl who has to save the village. I mean, she wants to find she basically wants the village that is seen as an outcast to actually be a part of the Pacific community, larger Pacific community. So she sets sail alone, and she meets up with this demigod. And great music. It's Dwayne The Rock Johnson who voices this demigod character. Nice plot. It's a solid, I think, Better than Princess and the Frog. I think it's better than Alice in Wonderland. But, yeah, it still belongs around that princess tier movie section. Okay, so there's my tier list. It is now done, and you can take a look at it. This is it. So, you have Lion King, Hercules, Aladdin, Tangled, S tier. Mulan, Tarzan, Big Hero 6, and Jungle Book at A tier. A lot of the princess movies, along with a lot the dog movies, or the animal movies in Zootopia and the 101 Dalmatians in B tier. And then a lot of meh in C tier. So, yeah. I know maybe a lot for some people, but I know I'm a diehard Disney fan, so... And Dre wanted to get my insight. So, there you have it. Let me post on Twitter. Hold on. Actually, no. Hold on. Can I take a screenshot? There should be a screenshot. Save or download. Here we go. Download image. So let me post on Twitter. No Power Rangers. That's on a Disney movie, Kev. You know that. You should know that. No, it's not Wordle. What the hell? I posted my Wordle here. No. I need to pull out the image. I thought it went to downloads. Did it not? Hold on. Thought I saved it. Download image. What, that didn't download? Huh. No one caught the whooper. Rip. Oh, you want me to rank the Power Rangers? Problem is, I've only seen the original series, so I couldn't do it justice. But hold on, why can't I download image? Hold on, let me see if I can save this. Let me refresh. There we go. Let's just save it here. There we go. Now it's there. Let's get it. I'm going to also put us on Blue Sky. Then we're going to open up all the packs in the Evolution set. It is now time. Okay, here we go. Can't wait to see what packs we open. Okay, hold on. Let me get rid of that. Let me invite Paulo to VC. How about, let me see. Let's do that. That web paper is dope. I'm in Paulo's stream. I've had both of y'all up. Thanks, Bruce. Yeah, it's not a wallpaper actually. It's of the cards that you get from this evolution set. I can actually make this bigger. Like, hold on. Which one is this? Because see, this is the Vaporeon image. This is the Flareon. I individually created each of them and put them all together. There is a hold on, let me just move this guy to the bottom. There we go. There is a content creator by the name of Eevee something, Eevee Chico, and this person, not content creator, but this person actually like downloads all these images of the Evolutions cards and saves it to the to a Google Drive, and so it's accessible to anyone, and so anyone can get these and put them up on screen. And so yeah, we're just about to start opening all the packs for the Evolution set. So okay, is Paulo in the right VC? He is not. He's not in any VC. I don't think. I don't see him on my VC. Oh, there he is. Hello, Paulo.
Hello. I was like, Vikings, Cardinals. I was like, the NFL schedule came out, and I was like, oh, wait. That's our code.
Yep.
All right. How have you been? Me gusta? Yes, that's right, Bruce. Me gusta that Noah got a McDonald's ad, but in Spanish.
Oh, me gusta.
See, exactly.
Te gusta?
Why didn't I risk it? I want Zatu, says Alex. You didn't gamble for signs. You wanted to play it safe. Sorry, Samir. How's the tiers list?
All done. I have 5. I think I have 5. 4 movies in S tier, 4 movies in A tier. And so I have Lilo. Surprisingly, I have Lilo and Stitch in C tier.
Why can we have Spanish-speaking NDAs only? ¿Tú quieres yo hablar español para cuando yo estoy haciendo DA rates con Samir? Samir, habla español, por favor.
¿Por qué?
Porque Kev quiere nosotros hablar español cuando haciendo DA, cuando haciendo our streams.
No tengo español, tengo inglés.
The Duolingo has actually been helping me on my Spanish. Which, by the way, I gotta make sure I extend that streak.
Yes.
The 204, actually the 205.
Congrats on eclipsing 200.
Yep. Now the next goal is 275.
Let's see. I'm gonna look at Wonder Picks. I'm about to open up my 10 packs. And then do battling. Rank battles.
Sure. Let me see.
Okay,
Hold
there's a
on.
nice Espeon. Nice Flareon. Ooh, Umbreon.
Hey, Samir.
Yep,
Hope you don't mind if I can bring in Bruce on VC.
of course.
Hey, Bruce. Come on in. Come on into VC. It's on my Discord. You should see a My Streams VC, and
Yeah,
that's
I
where
mean,
we are.
he'll be able to see because both of our voices are there.
No worries, take your time.
But yeah, here we
That's only
go.
good.
Here we go. First individual packs.
Ooh, okay.
Let's see what I get. Hold on, I need to move the fishing game away. Okay, it's a
Bruce is not streaming tonight, but is grinding some Pokemon Fire Red. Ooh, Fire Red.
Okay, let's see. First pack.
Dud.
It is a dud. We have How, Sableye, Vanillish, Bounsweet, Glaceon. Okay, second free pack coming. Upcoming.
That's a dud too.
Let's see. But I got my first How. I need How because it's really
I'll take
useful.
that. Oh, it's a Howl? Ooh.
Yeah, How, supporter card. You know what How does, right?
Increase attack moves.
By 30 damage for the 3 final evolution starters. Of
Poison,
Lizard.
Alex, poison.
Okay, here we go. Pack 2. That's also a dud. Eevee, Penny for the first time, Woobat, Poplio, Gavangela. But 3 new cards. Because again, I'm opening all these cards for the first time. Of these packs.
Nice.
And bulk.
Alright, I'm gonna say you'll have a terrific pull for the 10 packs in... I'm just gonna take a guess. 4th? 8 and 9.
Okay, let's see. So you can see on my screen, I have 400 hourglasses I'm going to be opening up.
400. Look
Yep.
at you.
Because I've been... Oh, so each one is 114. Let's see. Here's my first 10 pack.
I get 120 cost.
Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nothing. No sparkles. Oh, but the background's changing. We do have a rare pack. Let's see. Dratini, Vanillish, Dratini again, Tropius, and the rare card in the back. Nice! Full art Primarina!
Full Primarina?
Yeah, with the
Lucky
purple
you.
background.
Let me put you up. I have your tabbed up, but I'm on
Okay.
a different tab. Let me see. Oh, there we go. I'm seeing it.
Pack number 2. Applin, Mincino, Mienshao, Carbink, and Ambipom. Pack 3. Trampa, Eevee, Sableye, Milcery, Glaceon. Pack 4 starts off with the Sylveon. Okay. EX.
What's it? Mm-hmm.
Is it a God pack? Because the first card was a rare card? Let's see. Second pack? No. Second card is an Apom. Squovet, Chatot. Ooh, an Espeon. Full art.
I did say the 4th pack was gonna be a stud.
So it was a sandwiched God pack in a way, where the top card and the bottom card were both the rare cards. But nothing in the middle.
Oh, hold on. Alexa says she got the Rainbow Rare Primarina.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. That's really good. Let's
Oh, that's a
see.
good one.
Pack 5. Ambipom, Dragonair, Apom, Sableye, Alcremie. Ooh, thanks for the hype, Kev. Pack 6. Torracat, Eevee Bag, useful in the Eevee decks. Eevee, Dratini, and Jolteon. Pack 7. Chatot, Purloin, Vanillish, Whiscash, and Ensign. Baby Ensign. Pack 8. Barboach, Dragonair, Mincino, Galvantula, Mienshao.
Okay, I was wrong on pack
Pack
8.
9. Joltik, Eevee, Brionne, Cincino, Slurpuff. A lot of duds in our... Oh, I saw something slide in the back. And this is the last pack of the 10 pack. Togedemaru, Sableye, Jolteon, Squirvet, and Eevee. Oh, it was the holo Jolteon. So I would say the Primarina and the double Sylveon Espeon were the only hits in this 10 pack. So 3 in one 10 pack.
Hey, you're hoping for the better. You got a Alolan Raichu. Lucky. Lucky.
Here we go. Next 10 pack. After I register all these cards.
I'm not going to Dynamax yet because I'm on half health. Might
Quickly
as well
filling
just
up
have-
all the blank spaces.
Moment of truth, everybody. Better against Xerneas, that is true.
Hey, Kev, what's with the Mario Death Tune?
Wrong, Kev. I'm battling Xerneas.
Okay, here we go.
That's where it's-
Second 10 pack. 120 hourglasses.
Okay. Alright, studs in 3, 6, 8, 10.
Okay, here we go. Okay, I saw one glimmer. I think it was midway through, 4th or 5th. Here we go. Torkoal, Swoobat, Eevee, Bounsweet, Vanillux. Mindfood, Audino, Milcery, Slurpuff, Dragonite EX. Not bad.
Hopefully, Alex. The reason I didn't Dynamax at the first turn was because I was at half health and I thought I was going to get hit.
Okay, Dragonite EX. Second pack. So this is the third. Woobat, Alcremie, Torracat, Poplio, Penny. Fourth pack. Sableye, Chatot, Tropius, Torkoal. Ooh, nice. My second Vaporeon illustrated
That's
art.
the first one?
Pack number 5. Alcremie,
No, we're
Liddon,
on mine. Bruce, we're on mine.
Bounsweet, Mawile, and Leafeon.
Yeah, we're on my Discord, Bruce.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're in there.
Greedent, Brionne, Mincino, Dratini. Ooh, shiny Lapras!
Lucky. Lucky. Why don't you show that the glass?
Yes, that's the first thing I thought of.
Because you know he hates Lapras.
Yes. Shiny Lapras! Oh, glorious.
Oh, I don't know why he hates Lapras.
Pack number 7. Applin, Liddon, Torkoal, Serena, Leafeon. Pack 8. Liddon, Apom, Lefties. Audino. Ooh, yay! I got the Full Art Flareon.
Full Art Flareon, lucky you.
Nice.
Ah,
Okay,
welcome,
Bruce.
Bruce.
Did I hear shiny Lapras, by the way?
Yes.
Nice.
And we have
Beautiful shiny.
a streamer friend that doesn't like Lapras, so that's why
Oh
I'm
no.
We're telling Ravens. Yeah, why don't you just show our friend the Lapras?
Lapras is one of my favorite Pokemon, honestly.
Mm.
I
Oh,
love
nice.
that purplish sprite too.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's really good.
Okay, I don't remember what pack this is. I think it's maybe my 10th. Squirvet, Minfu, Poplio, Drampa. Ooh! Full Art how?
Full Art what?
How?
Hold on. I have to refresh your buffering.
Up, yeah, I see it.
I have to refresh so I can see it. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's a good one. You've been getting a lot of full arts lately.
Oh, that's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What is this set called? I've heard about it. I don't play Pokemon.
This is the newest set. It's not a full set. It's basically this like basically Pokemon runs like a full set, which is like 100 to 200 cards, and then they run these like half sets, which are like 60 cards ish for completion.
Okay.
And so this is an evolution based set.
A mini set.
I heard about it.
Yeah, so that's what you're
I was
seeing.
like, when I saw a post about the Evolution set, and I was like, you know, Evolutions are always super popular.
Yep.
I was like, the scalpers are still somehow gonna find a way to even scalp all the Eevees, even though
Yep,
it's
not in
virtual.
this case.
They would. Oh, but
They're
Neri
gonna
got
get
a
it
full
to
art.
your phone.
But Neri got a full art shiny Articuno. Lucky you.
Okay, Bounce Sweet, Eevee, Whiscash, Mainfu, and regular How. So this 10-pack featured Dragonite EX, Full Art Vaporeon, my second, Shiny Lapras, Full Art Flareon, and the How Full Art.
That was close, Alex. Oh, guys. Since we are sports fans, I mean, Bruce is a Laker fan.
Yes, they're. We're in. Yeah, you might want to check on me. The Lakers haven't done anything this offseason. It's been rough.
But what do you think about Miles Turner becoming a Milwaukee Buck?
Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Even more surprising though, the fact they just waived Damian Lillard.
Yeah,
You
but they
never
had
hear of
to
a
because they
superstar getting
can't.
waived.
They can't have 2-3 players getting max deals in
Yeah.
Giannis.
You feel
Turner
like you've been a
and,
hindrance
Lillard.
tonight, Alex? You're fine. You're fine. Look, we have our good days and DAs, and we have our bad, rough patches and DAs. It's all right. Trust me. Remember, Xerneas kicked our ass last stream, so no worries. We're having better luck. You're good.
Okay, here's my last 10-pack. Unless some people donate gift subs, this is my last 10-pack.
Good luck, soldier.
Let's see. If I get 5 gifted subs, I'll open another 10-pack.
For a super
So here we go.
shiny. All right, let's go.
Okay, 1 Glimmer. Ooh, we start off with the Flareon EX. Nice.
Really? No shiny,
We
damn it.
start off with the Flareon EX. Is it a God Pack? Nope. Torkoal follows, then Milcery, Alola. Ooh, we got the Full Art Eevee that I pulled yesterday too.
No, why'd you bug me twice? Ow.
Next
What was
pack.
that for?
Litten, Cincino, Alola, Squovette, and Espeon. Next, third pack, Alola, Woobat, Vanillux, Torkoal, and Drampa. Fourth, Penny, Mawile, Purloin, Torracat, Vaporeon.
Got it.
Fifth,
Yep.
Vanillish, Torkoal, Galvantula, Brionne, Mimikyu.
All right, guys. DA code is up. You can join in.
Sixth
Obviously,
is
the DA
Purloin,
code is pinned up.
Torracat, Tropius, Woobat, Cincino. Okay, this is pretty much a dud of a 10-pack. Purloin, Squovette, Vanillux, Meltan. I say that and then I pull a Dragonite EX Full Art.
That's good. Oh wait, duh.
So I have 2 Dragonite EXs. I could run a deck with that, but I don't think it's that good. Because it runs dual energy, and dual energy is always hard to do in Pocket. And I
First said it
think,
was time. I was only following directions.
I think my stream may be down because I'm seeing 0
Bruce Buffer.
kilobytes per second. So
Bruce
I'll-
Buffer is a legend.
yeah,
He
I'll
is
just-
a legend. When
like
when
the
Noah
best.
said Bruce Buffer, I didn't mean actual buffering for Samir.
Yes. And so
Yeah.
I-
Oh yeah, right.
I'll wait till it
So
gets back,
Bruce,
and then I'll
what
open up the
happened?
next.
What happened is Ravens is actually moving back home in Maryland.
Yeah, this
He
weekend.
lives in Illinois, but where he lives, he's been dealing with crappy internet
Yep.
because.
I
because
see
the
that
build-
Dragonite EX. Oh, that's nice.
Yep.
That's
There we
good.
go.
Because it's what the building you're in has some wiring that needed to be updated, and they just don't want to.
Deal with it. Yes. So next
So
pack.
you're moving states solely because of the Wi-Fi?
No. I'm moving states because I don't have a job since January, and my lease runs out by the end of July. So, and the best time
Gotcha.
to move for me to move out, based on my family's scheduling, is the 4th of July weekend.
That's fair.
and because my a family friend is having like a wedding reception. As he got married like in February, but he's having like a wedding reception with all the close friends in mid July. So it made no point of me flying back to Maryland, coming back, and then moving in the end of July. Makes more sense for me to move earlier in July and then attend that wedding without paying for an extra flight.
Nice. Yeah. Well, that sounds like it works out pretty nicely.
Yep. Okay, so here's another pack. Woobat, Flareon, Carbink, Chatot, Sylveon EX again. So I have dual Sylveon EXs.
Mm-hmm.
Pack number 9. Sableye,
Alright, guys,
Vaporeon, Purloin, Bounsweet, and Salazzle. And last pack is not really a good pack. Applin, Purloin, Ambipom, Bounsweet. Oh, never mind. I pulled my third Vaporeon full art. Illustrated art. And that is it. So 1, 2...
Nice.
Let's see how many hits. 3, 4...
Marowak.
5 hits. But not great hits.
Cav Marowak.
If you pull duplicates, can you like trade them, or I'm just not exactly sure how
So
it works,
the
'cause
thing
I've never
is,
done it before.
Bruce, you cannot trade anything from the current set because the thing is because Pokemon wants you to. They won't make money that way if you can trade from the newest set. So what they do is, you can trade everything from the prior sets onward, and then when the new set releases,
like master them.
when the new set releases in this case in late July, then this set Eevee Grove will be allowed to be traded.
So whenever a new set comes is when we can...
Yeah, trade anything from the previous sets.
Yes.
So
That's
I'm
cool.
missing Umbreon, I'm missing Sylveon, let me see, and I'm missing Glaceon and Leafeon for the full arts, as you can see. The missing sections. But as for the previous... what was the... Yeah, I'm missing Leafeon. I think Leafeon EX I don't have.
Noah. No, what's annoying? One of my docs says she faxed an EKG order to a local clinic down the road from me, and when we called to schedule it, they didn't have it. Oof.
Okay, so I have 46. I'm actually going to open up... Hold on, I'm going to open up the rest of these packs, but I need to get more hourglasses, so I'm going to open up, pay some IRL money, unfortunately.
Hey, Bruce, what were you hoping the Lakers do in free agency?
Get a center of some sort.
Yep,
feel
I mean,
like
they
they're
will.
all gonna, I mean, the only person they've got so far is Jake LaRavia, and then they lost Dorian Finney-Smith. The Rockets are looking pretty nasty, honestly. They added Kevin Durant, Dorian Finney-Smith.
Yes.
Yeah, I was telling that.
Yeah. I like how it's a reunion of Steven Adams, Kevin Durant, and who else did they get?
And Capella comes back to, and Capella comes back to
and
Houston.
Capella, Capella back to Houston. The Atlanta Hawks though are also like looking pretty. They're winners this offseason for sure too.
Oh yeah.
You got Kristaps Porzingis for nothing. Trae Young still there. They got Jalen Johnson coming back from injury.
Yeah, so
And
I
the
want to
East
go
is
back.
pretty open with the Celtic. Like Tatum's going to be out all next year.
Yep, Tatum's going to be out. Halliburton's going to be out.
Holiday.
Yeah,
Hallie.
And Lillard's now a free agent.
I like what the Magic are doing too.
Yep.
They got Desmond Bain. They're adding a couple other young pieces. Magic should have a solid year. I'm like a Magic fan too because they're my local team.
Yeah.
Yeah, my alter ego is going to dominate.
Yep, Paulo Banchero.
Yeah, Paulo Banchero. Yeah. Paulo. He's nice. He's really fun to watch.
So I'm actually opening up.
If I were a Wizards fan, I'd at least be a little more optimistic than the previous couple years. They've got some good young players.
Yeah, they have some great young talent, and they got rid of all the chuckers and all the more selfish players.
Yeah, so now we're at the point. Now we're at the point where we see some upside. Where before it was just no hope.
I wonder what they're gonna do with Middleton and CJ McCollum though. That's kind of a weird
They're
part
probably
of their
gonna
squad.
be like fringe starters and then take like every like third day off. Is my thinking.
Yeah.
Because here's the
I
thing:
wonder
you
if they'll
have young.
eventually trade them or like. It's
Yeah.
good to have some vets in the locker room. Of
No, the
course.
thing is, their contract runs out after this season, so they'll just have
They
them
are?
there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, as veteran and
No,
as
because-
coaches.
So the thing is, you can go with young guys, but you can't solely go with young guys. You need to surround them with veterans that have experience and they can guide them.
Yep.
Oh wait, where can we go? Where can we go? Where can we go?
Okay, my stream is again buffering. I feel.
Go to Ghost, guys. Let's go to Ghost. We can have a better shot of beating them as opposed to Leopard, since Ghost is weak to dark for Kev. Alexis, speaking of sports, my team is getting a new coach. Oh, what's your team, Alexis? What is
Also,
your team?
Alexis, what shiny did you get? It said you got a shiny. I didn't catch what it was.
Alexis got a Sunkern. A shiny Sunkern.
Isn't that like one of the hardest like shinies to like kind of tell that it's a shiny? Or I'm thinking
I
little.
don't recall. I need to check what a shiny Sunkern looks like. I haven't seen one.
It's like it's easy to miss. I think it's pretty much the same.
As the stars punch in for the night shift, Timothy quickly tips the imaginary hat and says to himself, "The world can wait until morning," and vanishes to the shadow of sleep. Good night, Noah. Thank you for coming by the stream as always. Thank you for bringing your fun vibes, and you have a wonderful, wonderful good night's sleep. And see you on Thursday for my shiny race against Blue Emolga.
Oh, so it's on Thursday. Got it.
Thursday.
I'm playing. I'm just ripping through some Fire Red right now. I just beat Lance, the Dragon Master.
Oh, nice. You're pretty far into the game.
Oh yeah, I'm just raising right now. I'm trying to get a living dex on this game, like a full living dex in the PC.
Jeez.
And then eventually I'll do my shiny Dream Team quest on another game. But we're just going for the living dex right now. I have a level. This started as a Squirtle solo run, and I got Squirtle up to level 85, and then I was still struggling to beat the Elite Four with just a Squirtle. So I ended up evolving it. So I have a level 100 Blastoise, level 91 Moltres, and then we got a level 75 Raikou. So
okay, but
I'm just trying to get Moltres and Raikou to level 100.
Sweet. And then it's hard to see, but Igglybuff is the worst. Yes, Igglybuff. Let me see something. Oh, Samir, Alexis is a Spurs fan.
Ah, right, yeah.
Oh yeah. I forget the coach's name, but he seems like he's pretty good. He's been an assistant coach with them to replace Popovich.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. First official season post Greg Popovich.
Yeah, which is sad.
Bright. Oh, shiny Sunkern is just bright. Yeah, Igglybuff is the worst. I do agree. Oh no, Alexis was worse. Is Tandemaus, shiny Tandemaus, in the mouse hole. That's worse.
By the way, my Poke knowledge is very good, Gen 1 through 5, but post Gen 5, it's a little shaky.
No worries.
I still need to. I'm like, that's why I'm like, how is this like Dynamax stuff working? Are you shiny hunting the Xerneas right now?
Yes.
With the raid? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You have to beat it every time just to shiny hunt it? Or
Yeah. So basically, you basically are given rental Pokemon. First time in any Pokemon game, main series Pokemon game, you're given rentals. And you use those rentals to battle the other Pokemon. There's 3 tiers, or whatever, 3 with
paths.
Yeah, 3 paths. And then the final tier is the final legendary. And once you defeat that, you throw a ball at it. It automatically captures, and then the end screen is that you have the 4 Pokemon that you faced, and they each have a chance of being a shiny.
Oh, nice.
What is
so you get a good variety. That's actually pretty cool. Is each one of them like 1 in 4,000?
I mean, it's reduced with the shiny charm, and it's reduced again because of the fact that you're facing. It's a group of you with the again, the lesser odds because it's a group shining the same Pokemon.
Nice.
Okay, let me open up my
Totally
last
high
10
angle.
pack. I've been waiting.
Red.
I love the torture of full odds shiny hunting. On Gen
Wide
3
guard, Tab.
specific.
Wide guard.
Here we go.
Wide guard.
Dratini, Flareon, Carbink, Alola. Okay, another full art Jolteon.
That's good.
Litten, Mawile, Lefties, Applin, Eevee bag. Mimikyu, Bounsweet, Chatot, Mawile, and Vaporeon. Okay, we're running into some duds. Milcery, Torkoal, Ambipom, Brionne, Lipard. Steiny, Vanillish, Lipard, Brionne, Greedent. Pack number 6, Chatot, Audino, Sylveon EX again. Can I get some variety here? Sableye, Espeon. Pack number 7, Milcery, Carbink, Audino, Ambipom. Yay! I got the immersive Eevee!
Lucky. Well, how come when I pulled it, you crapped on it?
I did not. I said you had an amazing 10 pull.
No, yeah. And when I said when I told you I got the immersive Eevee, you're like, it's not that good. Don't think I forgot about that.
But
Is
yeah.
immersive like what's an immersive?
So basically,
Compared to,
it's the second rarest card you could pull in the set. It's immersive, and if you know the definition of immersive, you're immersed into the card. So the card will actually zoom in into the artwork, and it will go through the whole setting behind it.
Okay, that's it. Okay, I figured it was something kind of like that. That sounds sweet.
So it's the second rarest. The rarest is the crown rare, where it's basically just a gold background behind the card art.
No.
So yeah, my stream
Am I
is
dead?
yeah.
Am I dead? I'm dead.
So yeah, my
That's
stream
not
is a
cool.
bit laggy.
Yeah.
I noticed I'm pulling out the cards as we speak. I'm looking at it. I'm seeing.
I mean, I tried refreshing, but
Yeah, I'm just seeing the Sylveon.
Yeah,
right
I'm
now.
seeing it too. I'm seeing the Sylveon too.
I'm seeing the immersive. I'm seeing the immersive right now.
Oh, you are? Okay, let's see. I'm
Yes.
waiting to get to that
Hollows
screen.
in the future. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's nice.
So then it zooms in, like, see, it does a little circle and then
Yeah.
zooms into the card.
Oh, yeah, that's sweet.
You're good, Alex. What was I about to say? Oh yeah, Bruce. How's everything anime-wise? What animes are you watching?
So I'm watching. I'm on One Piece. I'm like episode 160 or so. I think I'm actually gonna watch some tonight before I go to bed.
Nice. Before I got into One Piece, I remember going to Watch Party, and I think what was it after our episodes? I think it was Chris and Diego. They were watching episodes 159 and 160. I just stuck around. They did not want me getting spoiled.
Yeah,
So,
that's
but
fine.
yeah, I didn't. They were just so into the show. I didn't tell them I was there.
Oh wow.
I was
Okay.
just.
Hey.
I was just sneaking in. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, okay. At first, I didn't understand what the episode was. Now, when I started watching One Piece and I got to that episode, I was like, oh, okay. Got
Have you
it.
guys still been doing the watch parties? I know you guys did them on like Sunday nights usually.
Yeah, they still do. Still do.
I do. Yeah, we
Nice.
still do.
Hey, I'll have to hop in sometime soon because like I always saw you guys in them like during the school year, but like I would usually have like a test or a quiz on Mondays, so I'd always be studying, and then I'd see you guys in there. I'm like, no, I need to study. But it
By the
sounded
way,
nice.
Bruce, anybody's welcome at the watch parties. Anybody. Yeah.
Okay.
So for what was it? The spring season, we were watching, or is it the summer? Yeah, spring season. We were watching To Be a Hero X, season 2 of Windbreaker. Alex, take the Kingler. You're on red.
Oof.
And To Be a Hero X, Windbreaker season 2, Witch Watch, a nice, fun, comedic anime, and then Myself, Diego, and Gouch, we watch Go Go Loser Rangers season 2. But yeah, so I think summer season's coming up, so we're planning to watch some new anime. So yeah, just join in. So we try to start early, but ideally we start like around 9:30, maybe 10, but ideally 9:30.
Here's I have a note on my phone that's just like anime, and it's like anime. Whenever I hear of a cool anime to watch, or like ones that I've finished, and then I'll usually put like a little note next to it, like how much I liked it. So I've finished, or at least up to the point where it's released right now, Hell's Paradise, which I really thought was good, like that. Chainsaw Man, even though they need to make another season. I know they're making the movie.
They definitely need to make another season of Chainsaw Man.
It feels like an eternity, but it was really good the first season. My goated anime, Attack on Titan. That's my first ever anime, so it's like special place in my heart, and just a great anime.
Okay. I'm sorry, Alex, but we need the Kingler. We need Wide Guard.
I'll speed run the rest of these. These are other anime that I've finished that I thought were really good. Parasite, The Maxim. I don't know if you guys have seen that at all. Super good.
I know, Alex, but you were in the red. If you were not in the red, I wouldn't have cared. But you were in the red, Alex. I didn't want you to get KO'd quickly.
Also, some other good ones: Promise Neverland, Death Note, Erased, and Akame ga Kill. Those are all the anime that I've finished fully.
There were berries. There were berries. Oh, I didn't know that, Alex. My bad. I got distracted. My bad. Let me see here. So you said Akame ga Kill. Oh, that was what Chris watched on stream.
Yeah, I saw she was watching it. I watched the whole series before she started streaming it, so.
Yeah,
I didn't really watch it too much on her stream, but
I mean, I catch it whenever I can. It's just that
it's
now
a good
she's
show.
streaming. No, it's just now she's streaming like midday, which it's kind of hard for me to be there because I'm at work. But no worries, I just pop in, say hello, watch for a bit, and then I just be on alert mode.
Yeah.
I'm being chased by monsters. Well, try to escape while doing DA's cat.
This past fall, winter season, I watched Blue Box as well. That's another good anime.
I have not seen Blue Box. I heard it's good.
Yeah, the animation's really good. It's like a sports romance kind of anime.
So, other than One Piece, I watched Dawn to Dawn.
Oh, nice. Yeah. I haven't seen it, but I've heard good things.
I watched Dawn to Dawn. Basically, there's a character named Turbo Granny, and basically that's Luffy's VA.
Oh, really?
Oh, Paulo,
Yeah.
you may want to see my stream in a few minutes.
How? You're buffering.
Again, like I said, in a few minutes.
I watched Death Note for the first time back in December over my winter break of school, and I literally watched all of Death Note within like a 5-day span. That's probably in my top like 3 or 4 anime ever. Death Note was super good.
Okay, I'm waiting for the pack opening to happen.
Have you guys seen Erased at all?
A race? No.
Yeah, it's like it's a 12 episode anime. It's from 2016. It's super good. It's like
all this anime talk wants me to jump into this call. Hey, Sarah, you want Alexis in?
Yeah. So you can
Alexis,
see.
you're free to join in if you want to talk anime.
Follow now. You can see on my stream.
Erased
Shiny
is like,
Polar Moltres.
There's like time. Ooh, nice. That's really good. The Fire Chicken.
Yes.
Let's go.
Lucky you. Yay.
I love Moltres Shiny.
Duly noted, Alex. Yeah, it is 11. You have to get to bed soon.
Shiny rubber.
But yeah, what was it? Dawn to Dawn. I seen Devil May Cry, the Netflix one.
Oh,
and
another dupe.
I gotta start Free Run, so I need to find time to watch Free Run.
I saw it's on Netflix now. I've been meaning to watch that too. I've heard good things.
And then, because right now I started watching Apothecary Diaries. Because I heard that was good. It's not just Chris watching. I'm hearing from a lot of people I know watching it and they're loving it. I was like, okay,
Yeah,
let me try
I think
Apothecary Diaries.
I think that's on Netflix too.
It is on Netflix.
Yeah, that always makes it nice. Very convenient watching stuff on Netflix.
So
Yeah,
oh wait.
For
Hey,
a while-
Alexis.
What's good?
Yeah, for a while on Wednesdays, I'd literally wake up early, get on my computer onto Crunchyroll, Netflix, and stuff, and just watch anime the entire day.
What is
That
your-
was my Wednesdays.
What's your top 5?
Weeb Wednesday.
And of the top 5 of what I've seen since I got back to watching anime, honestly, Hell's Paradise is one of my
That was a
top
good
ones.
one.
Let's go.
Yes,
I
you
love
did,
Hell's
Alex.
Paradise.
Unfortunately.
Hell's
Attack on
Paradise was
Titan
good.
was another really good one that I watched.
I need to
Let's
get
go.
back to that. I stopped at episode 6. I gotta get back to AOT.
Oh, what? I'd rewatch it with you. I love AOT.
It's insane and messed up.
Yeah.
It is. It
Yeah, it
really is.
I have an AOT gaming chair. I don't know if
Yeah,
you've ever
'cause
seen it on my
I-
stream. It's like the Secret Labs chair.
Mhm.
I'm like an AOT diehard stan.
Because Bruce, I told Chris, hey, I watched episode 1 of AOT, and oh my gosh, this ending's messed up. Because like, yeah, AOT will do that to you.
Uh-huh.
AOT will do that to you. Get like.
Oh,
very
yeah.
Nice thing about
traumatized.
AOT, besides the, I mean, little traumatization, but there's no like filler. It's like non-stop mystery
Right.
and action, and it's really good anime.
Samir, you like that, right? No filler.
Yeah, because filler drags the whole anime, and that's what
Yeah.
and I think that's what I've heard about One Piece, that it has a lot of filler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's
Actually, I watched a whole filler arc on One Piece, and I didn't even realize it was filler. But I was like, huh. I was telling somebody about it, and they're like, "Yeah, it's definitely filler, man."
So
And I was
that's
like, well,
okay. So that
It
gives
was,
me
still
a
kinda, it was still kind of entertaining, but I'm like, yeah. Now that you mention it, that was like completely off the beaten path. They just went to like a random island, and I was like, that had nothing to do with like the main
and,
story.
and so Paolo, you may like that, but I detest that. That's
It's
why I
kinda
didn't
nice.
like the and that's why I didn't like the Ash anime, because half the time they would do some side adventure that had no relation to the story, and that's why I love the Pokemon Horizons, the new anime. It's now at like episode like I think 101 or something. There's literally
Oh,
like
okay.
I think like out of the 100 episodes, probably about like 3 or 4 of them are filler. There's absolutely like zero, almost no filler episodes, because each episode has something to do with the main story.
Right.
So before I respond to that, Samir, yeah, Alex, definitely it's a failure, but no worries. I had a time doing DAs with you. You have a wonderful good night's sleep, Alex, and I will see you on Thursday for the next stream. Yeah, so don't get me wrong, Samir. I love Pokemon, but the Ash anime, I did get tired of the amount of filler eps,
Yeah.
Pokemon, yeah.
the regular
Pokemon.
one.
Yeah, because
I'm
every
glad-
episode, like 90% of the episodes, or I want to say 95% of the Ash episodes, had Team Rocket involved, and they were just there as a what do you call it? As a cameo kind of thing, and they're gonna go blasting off again.
Pokemon has like the recipe on lock. They could do infinite filler with Team Rocket because there's always they can just steal somebody's Pokemon and then
Yeah,
They
exactly, and
sent
that's what I
off,
kind of
and then-
hated towards. Yeah. Good night,
Tried to
Alex.
steal said Pokemon. Failed to steal said Pokemon.
yeah.
Yeah. So yeah,
I was happy.
Samir-
I watched Indigo League and then I watched like a bunch of the classic Pokemon movies and I'm like I'm good. Like, but I did hear Horizons is pretty good.
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
actually
yeah.
seen a couple episodes.
I
But
did watch
I'm
like
surprised they're on 101 already. Wow, I watched like the first like episode or two, and then I just kind of fell off.
They're
Yeah,
on
there's
101.
a-
So yeah, follow. Wait, so they're at 101
That's,
for the.
that's the girl with that's the new character with the Sprigatito, right?
Right. Two new characters:
Yeah,
Sprigatito, Liko, and what's the other guy's? Roy, R-O-Y. And so yeah, there's like, almost no filters, and everything is dealing with the storyline, main storyline, and
Right.
there's no hijinks or anything. Very little hijinks. to detract.
I mean, the
from
Team
story.
Rocket stuff was good, but it was just overdone.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
it got old. It
Right.
got old. It got old.
Yeah, it definitely got old.
So, yeah, it was weird not seeing Ash again, but I did like the change.
Yeah.
I didn't watch a lot of Horizons. I need to get back into it, but Samir Selmy is really good.
Yeah, so the Japanese is
I've been
at
paying attention to Horizon.
yeah, so Japanese
Dude,
is at 101.
Ash Ketchum, his resume is kind of weak for how much
Yeah.
training he did. I mean, he's kind of like a CJ McCollum. he just, well, he did get one championship, so we'll give it to him. Shout out to Ash.
So yours, yeah, true. Shout out to Ash Ketchum.
He got one. I'm trying to think of his player comparison.
Yeah.
Who has one championship and was a little underwhelming. Well, we'll just compare him to.
You can say Peyton Manning
Aaron
if you want to use
Rodgers.
NFL.
Aaron Rodgers. That's a good comparison.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers.
Ash is pretty much Aaron Rodgers, but less of a dick.
Yeah.
Yeah, more oblivious.
Yeah.
All right. So Samir, you were saying about Horizons.
Yeah, so they're at episode 101 for the Japanese, but the English version, I think there's probably still like 50 episodes behind.
Mm.
So, I mean,
that's typical. That's typical of the dub. It's always behind
Yeah.
behind the
Yeah,
Japanese version.
I watch One Piece in sub, but like some shows I watch in dub. It kind of depends how I start it.
I don't mind
It's
both.
hard to switch. I don't mind either
Oh,
way.
yeah.
really, though.
If I'm watching it on Crunchyroll, it's always in sub. If
Yeah.
it's on
Mhm.
Netflix, it ends up just being in English just because
Like defaulting to dub. Yeah.
It's like I don't feel like
I-
changing the language of my
Yeah,
Netflix to Japanese.
Yeah.
I started
Then I
One
think-
Piece in sub on accident because I didn't know how to switch it on Funimation at the time, and then I was like 20 episodes in, and then I realized I could change it, and I listened to like the first 10 seconds of them
Right.
talking in
Right.
dub, and I was like, no, not for me. Like I was
And I
just
think-
so used to the sub already, so I think it's whatever you're more used to. It's
Yeah.
kind of hard to
And then
flip flop.
And I think the only time that I actually changed stuff from English to Japanese was when I was watching on High Dive.
Oh,
And
High
that's 'cause
Dive.
it kept defaulting to English, so it's like
Mhm.
every time I'd go to watch something, it's like, all right, no, let's change this shit back to
Yeah.
Japanese.
I watched all of Attack on Titan in dub, and up till like season 4, like part 2, and then at that point I was caught up, so I started watching it like in sub, and like I was just so invested into the story, it didn't make a big difference for me. But then I ended up going back and watching dub, like just to watch it again, and I'm like, I like both. Like if it's a good story, it really doesn't matter, but sometimes like the scene could be a little more emotional or something if you watch one way versus another. But with that show, it was good either way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Samir, just to let you know, the filler in One Piece, there's some I like, but then there's some where like, okay, can we get to the point?
My only complaint with One Piece is sometimes the arcs feel kind of like drawn out. Like it feels like this could have been like an episode or two less. to
Yeah,
get
but
to, like,
remember,
the main-
back
Yeah,
then,
aside from that,
so
really
yeah,
good.
it did, I mean, the anime started in 99, so as you go
Yeah.
to the early 2000s, they were known for dragging things too long,
Yeah.
where now
Yeah.
it's, okay, here's the story, and now we're gonna get to the point.
Right. And it's like, if the arc is long in the anime, let's be fair, you look at the manga and it was just as long.
Mm-hmm.
I'm up to like the Skypiea arc on One Piece. So I'm like still scratching the surface of the whole story, but the only arc that I didn't really like was like when they're on like the island with like the giants that are like fighting each other. There's like dinosaurs and stuff. It was just
What, you didn't
yeah.
like Little Garden?
It was okay. That was my least favorite arc. It was
But
okay. It felt like it
please
got
tell
kind
me-
of drawn out with like the
Please
giants.
tell
I
me
was like,
you
eh.
like, please tell me you like the two giants, Dory and Broggy.
I did like them.
Okay,
and their
good.
laughs.
Okay.
Yeah.
They,
I
they
mean-
do return.
Oh,
We will
okay.
see-
Okay,
see them
sweet.
again.
Yes, you
Yeah,
will see
honestly,
them
my,
again.
but like
I'm caught up on the
whole
manga
rest of
for One
show is
Piece.
amazing. Yeah, nice. That's spoiler.
Oh, Alexis, you're caught up on the manga?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's crazy. Nice.
Oh, you do know what's going on.
I do.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
No spoilers
Yeah,
because
I feel like I'm super far behind then.
Yeah.
So
I
no,
think
So
my
I-
favorite
See, I
arc
started
and my
reading
favorite
the One
character.
Piece manga before I had time to be able to watch anime
really.
and stuff. A lot of times, yeah. I mean,
Yeah. So
the manga's been out since 1999, if not earlier.
I think
as
it's the
well.
most popular manga of all time.
Yeah.
it
And
And
is
I basically built the manga section in my high school.
really.
Yeah, because it's like,
That's it.
me and friends, because we'd always be playing like Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff in the library, and and the librarian always asks, it's like, we'd somewhat read books too, and she's like, if there's anything y'all ever like or whatever, and y'all think we should get, just let us know.
Mhm.
And
Nice.
jokingly, we suggested like some mangas and stuff, and ended up being a popular section that we just started slowly but surely building more and more of it.
They're like, sweet, we'll order it, and you're like, wait,
Right.
you're kind of kidding.
It's like, oh wait,
That's
everyone was
what-
like, oh, wait, you're serious? Wait, I was just
That's
joking.
cool. You're
I
a
didn't think you were
pioneer.
se-
That's like I wasn't even. I mean, when I was growing up. I'm 28, so when I was growing up, I liked Pokemon and I played Yu-Gi-Oh like in my neighborhood and stuff. I'd
I
always
still
get the
have my
Dragon
Yu-Gi-Oh
Ball Z.
cards somewhere.
Oh yeah, I have a dinosaur deck. It's pretty rad.
Yeah, I
It's
used
like the
to.
majority of the cards I kept.
Yeah, I ran a dinosaur deck.
I see you sleeping. I see the
Uh,
Pikachu VTuber
Hey, I'm not
sleeping.
Eevee. I'm creating my deck, and
Yeah.
I'm already using the deck.
Quite
When the Jurax came about, I ended up making a Jurac deck as well.
See, I
But-
quit Yu-Gi-Oh after like GX came out. Like I like the elemental heroes and stuff, but then
Uh-huh.
after GX, that's when I just kind of stopped
Yeah.
playing.
Yeah, I think the deck that I mostly use, and I still use it today, is Gravekeepers.
Oh yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh!
And-
I love
and you
Yu-Gi-Oh!
know-
I love the anime. I
You
love
said
the
you
cards.
stopped. If you
Oh,
watch
yeah.
GX, you should at least kind of know that archetype there.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
So Alexis, I did watch GX. I thought
Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Generation X.
I'm just letting you know. the original Yu-Gi-Oh!
It's better.
No matter what, all day.
Oh
But-
yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I
Yu-Gi-Oh!
did
GX
enjoy-
is still pretty cool though.
I did enjoy GX, but I stopped Yu-Gi-Oh! After GX
Yeah.
because
So
I
we
was
got
like,
the same. Yeah.
I was like, it's alright.
I mean, I stopped watching Yu-Gi-Oh after GX, but that's more because I didn't have time to be up and stuff.
Even
able to watch
after
5Ds and
after
things like that.
GX, is it even Yugi anymore? Or like, who's the character?
No, in GX is Jaden, but
Yeah, no,
GX is Jaden.
I know GX is Jaden. So what is it after GX?
5Ds.
yeah, 5D, which I
who's
saw.
Who's the character though? Who's the main character?
You say Fudo.
Okay, I've never even heard of him.
Yeah.
Maybe if I saw him, I would like recognize him, or it could be like, oh, I could tell like
Ah.
that's Yu-Gi-Oh, but
Okay, my mod Kev is a 5Ds fan.
okay, respect.
Nice.
I also after GX, I moved from Chicago down to Texas, and like nobody played when I lived in Texas, and like I just played sports and stuff. So I just like I
Which
personally
part of
like,
Texas?
I lived in Plano, kind of near Dallas.
Got it.
Ah, yes.
I lived there for a year.
That is about 4, maybe 6 hours away from me, depending on who's driving.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's funny.
Yes, Kev, Stardust Dragon and 5Ds did introduce everybody
I live
to
in
Synchro
Florida
Summon.
now, though. I've been in Florida since like 2008, 2009. I'm a wild Florida man at this point.
Wow, Florida man.
Yeah.
I just beat the Elite Four for like the 37th time.
So yeah,
Just level grinding.
Stardust Dragon, Kev, you have Synchro Summoning.
Yeah.
That introduced everyone to Synchro Summoning.
38
see,
Hall of Fame.
This is what I like about my Gravekeepers. It took us till this long to actually have a fusion monster, and we've never actually needed it.
I still have my childhood Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Rough condition,
Ooh.
but it is sick.
So did you have the 3 blue eyes or just Ultimate?
I think at one point I did, but now I just have the Ultimate. I mean, I don't play anymore, but I do have some old cards.
Yes, Kev.
I have
Yeah,
a bunch of my.
Curse of
Cards.
Dragon, Gaia the Fierce Knight, Red Eyes. It's all the classics. Dark Magician. I never had Dark Magician Girl. That's one card I've never had, but always wanted.
I've had the Joey Wheeler starter deck.
Sick. Yeah, nice. I
Because
remember this.
I was more of a Red Eyes guy.
Yeah.
I like
nice.
Red Eyes.
Yeah, Red Eyes is sweet.
And yes, Kev, yes, my mod Kev, for card games, he's more of a card fight Vanguard fan.
No, I know as a banger card was Summon Skull, because it was only like a single sacrifice monster with like 2,500 attack too.
Right.
Summon Skull.
Is it? I thought it was 2.
I'm pretty sure it's 6 stars.
It's 1. 6
Yeah.
stars.
Oh, 6 stars? Yeah, it's 1. 6 stars is one monster.
We used to have Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments in my neighborhood growing up in Chicago. I was like we were just big into Yu-Gi-Oh.
I would have loved that.
Right.
It was fun.
Yeah,
Sorry, are you awake?
Yeah,
I am awake.
remember doing
We
Yu-Gi-Oh
used to
tournaments.
we used to play if you beat the person, you could get 1 card from their deck. Like we'd put up a card for like as like a gamble, pretty much
I'm
like as
seeing
a
the
sacrifice.
Pikachu sleeping.
So we couldn't do that until like after we left the card shop that had the tournaments. But there was one time that we did a 3v3 gauntlet type deal, and I was put as last for my team. And it's like I was being a smart ass up. I fucked around. I would mess around more times than anything when playing Yu-Gi-Oh, unless it's like I knew I needed to be serious. And it's like I told our leader, I'm like, why the hell are you putting me last and stuff? I suck. Don't y'all keep saying I'm like one of the worst ones? He's like, nah. We're putting you last. You'll be fine. Our first team member ends up losing. Our second team member ends up losing to their first guy. And I'm sitting there. And,
So you would have to go through their last 3.
yeah, I literally would have to go through all 3 of them. And I did. So it's like my team won because of that. And
Did you usually play with 4,000 or 8,000 life points?
8,000.
Okay. Is that standard for solo?
I think
8,000?
so, yeah.
Yeah. I would play both, I remember. It was like if we wanted to have a longer duel, then we'd play 8,000. Like 4,000 felt kind of short sometimes.
Yeah. I think it was 8,000.
Per.
But it's like afterwards and stuff, we were talking, and my team leader is like, "See, that's why I put you last, because if I put you first, you were just gonna probably fuck around and probably lose real quick. Put you last. Now all the pressure's on you, and you know your ass has to win. Otherwise,
he's
you
like,
lose
I need
your
you to
card."
clutch here.
He's like, "I'm gonna need your ass to be serious in this."
I've never played in a tournament or anything before, just with friends, like in the neighborhood and stuff.
I mean, it was a tournament, but like, we were always the ones that were competing, so a lot of us just became friends more than anything.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh boy. So yeah, crap, what was I about to say? Yeah, I'm excited to get into more anime. Like I said, I got into Apothecary Diaries. I definitely need to get the free run. It's very it's, let's just say I should have started free run long ago, just haven't had the time. But I definitely need to fit in free run.
I have some extra time right now, so I want to start solo leveling too. I've heard really good things. I haven't seen any of solo leveling.
You're gonna love solo leveling. That was one of the watch party. That was one of the choices we had to watch for watch party. Solo leveling. Seasons 1 and 2. Oh,
yeah.
You're definitely gonna love
I've heard season 2 is really good as well.
It
like
is.
the latest season.
Oh, it is. Oh my goodness, it is. I mean, it won anime of the year.
On what I think.
It won anime of the year.
Yeah.
Because is that
That's probably the top of my list, honestly. Besides continuing to like watch One Piece, and One Piece I kind of treat as like a cruise, no pun intended. Just because it's like there's so many episodes and like the show's probably not gonna finish for another, I'm guessing, like 3 to 5 years. So I'm just hoping to be caught up by the time like the finale comes out, so I can enjoy the hype of like the finale in real time. But like aside from that, I'm just enjoying the cruise.
So
that's why I don't mind the filler too much either, because I'm like, might as well just watch it all. I just kind of throw it on.
I can just tell you, Bruce, just take your time.
Yeah.
No
push
rush.
up. Right.
I am jelly. VC's like a party. Yes, it is, Kev. Yes, it is. By the way, Kev, this may be the last DA.
Party.
I gotta get ready for work.
Buddy! Oh shit, that's
Samir,
not
how are the
work.
battles?
Well, there's something. I'm running a Greninja Sylveon Giratina deck, which is winning and losing against the CPU.
Wait, a Giratina Sylveon Greninja deck.
Yeah. Because Giratina,
Why?
the idea is you know Giratina EX. You basically stockpile the energy on the bench. Greninja allows you to attack any Pokemon for 20 damage. And Sylveon allows you with its ability to draw 2 cards when you evolve it.
Samir? Are you
Yep.
there?
Oh, your mic like cut out.
Oh. So...
Yeah.
Yeah, like I was saying, the deck works basically, the Giratina, you stockpile the energy on the bench, and for its attack, Greninja does 20 damage to any random Pokemon with its ability, and then Sylveon, when you evolve it, allows you to draw 2 cards.
Yeah, so speaking of One Piece, Ravens will continue it, like, as soon as he moves back, but off stream, that's gonna be mostly for Discord. That's mostly gonna be for Discord.
Only on
How
Discord.
far are you into it? I know you.
Only
you
just the
started
first
recently,
5
right?
eps. Only the first 5 eps.
Okay.
He was doing-
nice.
he was doing the first-
I missed. I'm
Yeah.
still toward the beginning of One Piece, but like I missed the OG couple
Yeah.
episodes. Just the vibes of it all. It's a great show.
Yeah, Twitch
I really
hates
liked
One
it.
Piece. They said no.
Yeah, so
Oh, you
we'll
can't stream on.
no. Well, you can stream anime, but you gotta do some things.
Yeah, I do a little
to-
tweak.
You gotta
tweak
you
things
gotta
in
do
your
some
model
you gotta
a
do
bit.
some you gotta do some things to avoid the copyright getting hit with
Yeah.
copyright. But
Yeah.
I mean, you can't like make mention and no, like you can't draw complete attention to it. Is also the problem.
I actually
mm,
got banned on Twitch before. Like I've been streaming on Twitch for like 3 or 4 years at this point. Like I stream mainly
Have you
Fortnite.
taken it? Yep.
And I got suspended for 1 week for streaming NFL football game, and like I thought I was in the right because you know how they started doing the Amazon Prime like Thursday night football games
Yeah.
or on Prime. So in my head I'm like, well, Twitch is associated with Amazon, right? So my God, then you know I should be able to stream the Thursday night football games, no problem. Like I've seen like a couple bigger streamers like stream it and stuff. So I streamed it. It was like the Cincinnati Bengals against somebody one Thursday. I streamed the whole game, no problems. Had like 20 people in my chat. It was really awesome. And then the next week, I'm like, I'm gonna hype it up a bit more. It was actually the Bucks and the Bills the next week, and I'm a big Bucks fan, so I was like, oh yeah, here we go. Like hyped it up a bunch, and then it was like I had like a huge like viewership, and then like I was in like the second quarter, and my screen just goes black, and I'm like, what the heck? And I refresh my page to twitch.tv/BruceWorld, and it's like, this account no longer exists.
Yep.
And I was like, what? I was like, my heart like dropped. I was like, bro, what happened? And then I checked my email, and it was like, oh, you've been suspended for 1 week on Twitch for violating copyright. I was like, what?
Yep, that's
Like,
exactly
one
what
day.
happened to me. Exactly
I
what
didn't go
happened
to
to me.
copyright school. Did you go to copyright school? Or
Nope,
did you
nope, I
graduate?
didn't have to. It was just a 1-day ban, so 1-day suspension. So.
I got suspended for a week, and then I had to do like copyright school on Twitch.
Jeez.
Is
I learned my lesson.
But the point of copyright school is to help you learn about it, but also does it help you get the strikeout.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, he got a
Yeah,
1-day
the strike pretty much
suspension.
went away. Yeah.
Raven's got a 1-day suspension, but the thing is, we were wondering if he get a copyright strike. No, they didn't give him a copyright strike. So
Was it for streaming One Piece?
Yeah,
Yeah.
in the middle of the third
Ah.
episode, just like yours did in the middle of the NFL
Yeah.
game.
Your screen went black pretty
Yep,
much.
immediately went black. My OBS went black. Logged out of
Yeah.
my all of my applications that I had running.
Yeah. That's scary, right? Because you're like, oh my God, what? Like, you know,
Yeah.
like your stream that you put all your hard work into and everything.
And then the big thing is how
You're
long
like,
will
what
the
the heck?
How long will the suspension be? So I got the
Yeah.
email immediately, and it said one day.
Yeah. That's
Right.
nice. At least it
Yeah.
wasn't like the end of the world.
I immediately had to call Ravens and I was like, dude, you got suspended. I was like, yep.
Yeah. Dang. Was that like pretty recently?
Yeah, that was on like last Thursday.
Like last week.
And so
last Sunday. Last
Hey.
Sunday.
wait, was it Sunday? It wasn't on a Sunday.
No, sorry, Friday.
Yeah, it was on a Friday, and
Yeah,
so
it
I
was like-
couldn't do anything on Saturday because it was a full day, and I wasn't going to stream on Sunday anyways. So this is my second stream since the suspension.
Yeah. He's out of the
Yeah, I did-
slammer.
I just remember that because Ravens had to go to like an alt account.
Yeah,
Ye-
to chat.
Yeah. Yeah, so he had to tell a couple friends that were streaming, yeah, this is me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is me.
I,
Hold on.
I could totally pull up my alt account if I really wanted to. I have it logged into Google Chrome right now.
Let me
It-
see.
I've only
Anytime
ever
I-
had one Twitch.
But Ravens got lucky. Next time he may not
I,
be.
I have the alt
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
mostly because it's like the idea was to attach it to stream elements for the bot and stuff, just so I could have
I know,
an actual name in there.
I was
instead of-
asking
always
Chris
say
about it.
stream
I know what she does is like, so it doesn't like play in the VOD. Like all the VODs are muted. Basically, it's like a separate like audio track within
Yeah.
like OBS. So that's like a way to avoid copyright. And then maybe she just watches shows that aren't as copyright
Yeah,
prone as One Piece.
Yeah, so if you're watching her streams live,
Yeah.
you'll hear the audio and everything.
Uh-huh.
But
Uh-huh.
if you rewatch the VOD, yeah,
Muted.
those are muted, and
Yeah.
I didn't know what was up with that. I thought it was like Twitch muting it because copyright strike. No, Chris did say no. I mute that so I avoid getting hit with copyright.
Yeah.
And we're like, oh,
Which is
smart.
Yeah. That's like I know like her videos on YouTube too, and like any anime reactor, they have to like edit it in such a way to avoid copyright as well.
But even then,
They still
even
can't.
so, they still get hit. I mean, there's
Yeah.
another anime reactor I follow. She streams any anime, gets monetized, but One
Mhm.
Piece is a one anime where she gets demonetized. This other anime reactor, no matter what.
And
That's
who was
tough.
Toei don't play around.
Yeah, right.
who was that streamer?
Huh?
Who was that streamer, Paulo?
The one I just explained.
Yep.
It's a YouTuber. It is. Well, she goes by Jamie Uwu. Before she used to be Super Mecha Frieza. Yeah, but she's really good. But I remember her saying, "Yeah, One Piece is the one anime I get demonetized. I have no problems with
Yeah.
other animes, but it's One Piece where I get demonetized." I was like, "Oof." She explained that in a stream. No, in one of her YouTube videos. Yeah, for One Piece. Which, by the way, speaking of One Piece, Alexis, I heard that you're in the middle of some big action in the current arc in the manga, correct? No need to go into details, but is it like really intense?
Phew.
More like a yes or no.
Yeah.
I think that answered the question. Yeah, just-
There we go. So the thing is, I've had friends that wanted to read the manga, but I told them I can't.
So-
I'm in the part of Egghead where I don't want to be spoiled.
Yeah, so, I remember when Zoe was getting ready to finish up, and people were talking about how, like, in the past and stuff, what ends up happening is after big arcs like Zoe and stuff, there's usually, like, a filler, like a chill down type arc.
Yeah, before you get
Yeah,
to the
we-
next one.
Between Egghead and this one, I'm sitting here waiting for this chill down arc that we're supposedly getting here. Because we ain't been getting
It
shit
just
for
hasn't been
chill.
chilling, yeah.
It's just
What?
been non-stop.
Yeah.
You got martyred in Monster Hunter, Kev? Damn. That sucks.
That's like not to spoil anything too. Like in Attack on Titan, toward the end, it's like non-stop action. It's not like a
Right.
chill. Like
Yeah,
beginning of the show has some more chill episodes and moments, but that show's just crazy in general.
yeah, it's like it's really showcasing that it's gonna be like the final saga, final thing.
I
that
mean, we
One
are
Piece
in the
is.
final. We are in the
Yeah,
final.
we're in the
saga.
final saga. It's
Mm.
they're not slowing down.
I will say my favorite arc so far from what I've seen in One Piece, which is up to like episode 160. I loved the Drum Island arc, where they get Tony Choppa.
Yeah, Drum Island's really good. Yeah, Drum Island, but mainly Alabasta is what got me saying,
Yeah.
ooh, okay,
Oh
I'm
yeah,
hooked.
that whole arc is sick.
Alabasta is what got me saying, ooh, okay, I'm
Uh-huh.
hooked. I'm hooked. I am
I was-
hooked.
I was crying in the club during the Drum Island arc when Choppa does his thing.
Sorry, Kev, we got
I don't want to
you
spoil
got
anything, but
Kev, you got martyred in Monster Hunter. We got martyred in DAs. Boom. Sorry to end in a loss, but hey, I gotta go to work soon. No shinies.
Oh,
No shinies today. But I'm glad you got a shiny Sunkern, Alexis.
yeah, W.
Yeah, I posted the clip in the TNL Discord.
What game did you catch it on?
Scarlet and Violet.
Oh, nice.
I've legit been sitting here collecting eggs in Scarlet and Violet right now.
Hey, wait, Alexis, who did you face?
Playing Fire Red right now, just
What's that?
grinding through the Elite Four.
Nice. Who are you facing for the
I
tournament?
faced Super.
Oh, you're facing Supa.
Yeah,
Okay.
I faced Super round 1 or 2 technically. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, I'm in yeah, I'm facing the Molga. He'll stream Friday UK
Yeah,
time.
so-
I will stream Thursday.
Yeah, so
Oh, so you
y'all
guys are
two
having
face
separate
each other.
streams.
The winner of y'all faces tie.
Yep.
Of that matchup, if I beat Super, I would then face the winner of that matchup.
Yep. Ty versus
And then-
you and Blue.
And then wait, Samir, who is the winner of for you or Tina, who are you facing next?
That would
Who's
be,
facing
I think Alexis said. I have to look at the bracket.
Yeah, I would have to look at the bracket.
I mean, I
But
can
yeah,
pull it up real quick.
before I head out, before I head out, Bruce, yeah,
Ravens?
so
Tina, the winner of that will face Mundane.
Oh.
Mundane. Mundane? Okay.
Mundane.
Ah. Gotcha. And then, Bruce, for Sunday, if you want to join us for a watch party, ideally it's like 9:30. Maybe
Okay,
10,
sweet.
but 9:30.
Do you know
But,
what we're gonna watch this Sunday?
Let me see. I think it's still To Be a Hero X, Witch Watch, and then we'll see what other anime we'll watch. Because I know Chris and Diego, they discuss, like, whatever anime's coming up, like for the new season, they discuss. And then, you know, we pick, we vote, or like, if there's an anime we were like kind of iffy, but we want to see, sometimes we do like an episode, like 1 or 2 trial
Yeah, I kind of feel it. Out.
audition to see if we're vibing.
Sweet. Yeah, I'll be down to hop in. I just have to make sure I'm not streaming, because sometimes if I get like balls deep into Fortnite, then I'm just like locked in. on
No
Fortnite.
worries.
Yeah,
You're
but
wel-
I've been meaning to stop by for a watch party, so
You're welcome
I'll plan
anytime,
it.
Bruce.
Sweet.
You're welcome anytime, Bruce. But yeah, I'm about to log off because that's my last DA because I have to get ready for work tomorrow.
Sir.
But great for you guys to join, Bruce, Alexis.
Yeah. Thanks for having. It was
Right.
like I'm just chilling, playing some Fire Red, so it's nice to just be able to hang out, vibe out with you guys.
Hell yeah.
No.
I like it.
Heck, this might happen in a few weeks or so. When me versus you in the shiny race could happen.
Maybe, or it could be you versus Ravens.
I mean that.
It could be you versus
I
Ravens.
could me
We'll find-
versus Ravens as well, but I've got a few matchups before I could even possibly get to Ravens.
Mm-hmm.
We'll find out. We'll find out. All right. I'm gonna I'll hop off on VC. Hop off on VC. All right. See you guys.
See ya,
See ya,
Paulo.
Paulo.
See you.
Let's see. So, yep, it's just us three in chat.
Yes, sir.
So I'm
My
just.
dog just came up to me and just sniffed me. Hello.
I still clicked on the wrong game to start collecting eggs.
So the main shiny hunt that I want to do, I'm working on a living dex first on my Fire Red version, but I want to do basically Gen 3 dream team of shiny bird, so Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, all shiny, and then shiny Mew, doing like, I can unlock the event through my Game Boy operator, and then I can load it onto my cartridge on Emerald, get shiny Mew and then shiny Mewtwo, and then I've got one more spot to accompany the legendaries, and I think I might do shiny Rayquaza or shiny Dragonite, because Dragonite's my favorite Pokemon. So that'd be my long-term project to get the shiny legendary squad.
Of course.
So we'll see. And I would like to do a shiny Lapras soft reset on Gen 3 eventually. For now, we work on the living decks. Trying to get my Moltres to level 100 here first. Level 91. Not shabby.
I'm trying to find a successful deck because the first one wasn't as good against the computer, and now I'm using a second deck. So this one's just Turtonator and Flareon. I'm seeing how good or bad it is. Let's do that. That there. Yeah, now my stream doesn't have any issues. When I was opening up packs, it had all the issues. Now it doesn't.
I wonder why.
Again, it's very fluctuating, and the thing is, it's the bad thing I did with the what do you call it? The internet company. The thing is, I'm paying for high internet, but I'm getting the apartment internet deal that came with the apartment. So I'm not getting what I am paying for. And so it's been like that for 2 years now, and there's been no resolution. And so when I return home back to Maryland, I should have smoother streams.
Yay!
Because
No more potato internet, hopefully.
Yeah. Because this is like my 4th place I've lived in like past like 10 years, or 5th place. I've lived in Louisville, Columbus, Ohio, then Phoenix, Arizona, and then Texas, West Texas, and here has been the stinkiest internet of them all.
Wait, which part of Texas?
West Texas, near Odessa, Permian, which is
okay,
yeah.
the city of West, or
no, the city is called Odessa, and then
Is there a city named West?
oh yeah, there's a city named West
Oh.
Texas.
That's That's
Yeah,
gotta
but
be
I was
confusing.
referring to more of
the western side.
western side of Texas.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
The western
South-
hemisphere.
yeah,
Got it,
south
got it.
of south of New Mexico. That
Yeah,
area.
part of my grandpa's company was in West Texas here.
Mm. So I only lived there for like about
I lived in
3 months.
do you know where Joliet, Illinois is?
Vaguely, I've heard of it. Let me Google map it. Let me see.
That's where I was born.
Let's see, Joliet. Let me see how far
I
it
lived
is
up
from
there.
where I am.
I lived up there until I was like 10 or so. I lived in Joliet and then also in
Oh.
like Aurora / Naperville area.
Got it, got it. Yeah, I'm seeing it on a map. It's basically a suburb of Chicago.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Now,
that's
if I tell people I'm from Chicago, they get mad at me, especially if they're from Chicago.
so yeah. You're basically 2 hour. That place is basically 2 hours directly due west of where I live.
Okay.
Because I live near the Quad Cities.
Yeah. Nice. I've been to the closest I've been to Maryland too is like the like Washington D.C. Like I know it's like all pretty interconnected over there.
Yeah.
I've been to DC just doing like the museums and stuff like that. Actually, my the last time I was there, my grandpa is buried in like the National Cemetery, the Arlington
Oh wow.
Cemetery. Yeah, because he was a captain in the Marines and he was a lobbyist in Washington D.C. So he wanted to be buried in he would basically was able to get buried in the Arlington National Cemetery. We actually had to wait 6 months after he passed away before we could even host the funeral there. They're like, it takes a really long time to get into that cemetery.
Huh.
For some reason, it's like very interesting.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised because of, I mean, it's like the most prestigious cemetery in like the world, you could say, or at least the U.S.
Mm.
So I'm not surprised you had to wait that long.
Yeah, but it was said by that point, like 6 months after he passed, it was kind of nice because it was like obviously an honor to get buried there, but it was more of like everyone's emotions and stuff were like it was more of like a celebration of life because it wasn't like the immediate impact, you know. But DC is awesome. I remember the last time I was there, I went to like a rooftop bar with my cousin and stuff. We had dinner and actually his buddy lived in Maryland and he just like took a train ride over and I'm like, he's like, yeah, we woke up in Maryland this morning and I was like, wait, huh? And he's like, yeah, it's really close, actually.
Let's see here. Do that. I think I may have KO'd myself. Let's see. If I do this, I do this.
What do you guys think of the Switch 2?
I think it's, I mean, I like it a lot, quite a bit. I know some people have been, like, are not buying it, like, anytime soon.
Mm-hmm.
For those who don't have it already. And obviously those who do have it, bought it because of day one, they want to play it for content. I like it quite a bit because of the design, too, and...
The design is pretty fire.
Yeah, and
I haven't bought one, but I'm just kind of holding out because I'm in physical therapy assistant school, so I just gotta like save my money best I can until I graduate.
Yeah, and
'Cause I'm putting myself through school, but it does look sick.
yeah, and the thing is that it improves. The best thing about it is that it improves the quality of older games by so much, as you've seen with Scarlet and Violet and other games.
Oh yeah, Scarlet and Violet's the big one.
Yeah.
No more 30 FPS.
Yeah. And so
Yeah.
I'm just it's just a matter of time before I get it because and the thing is I'm not getting it right away because there's no point of me getting it now before I move and have another thing to basically carry from here
Right.
in Illinois all the way back to Maryland.
Right.
So that's why I'm holding out and waiting until I move back to actually purchase it. But I will be
Very fair.
getting it. Just a matter of if, when, not if, as they say.
Yeah, I got me a Switch too. We were doing sandwich hunts in it. Sunday, ended up with 7 shinies.
Sheesh.
From
And
3
how
hours.
long?
3 hours.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
I would say 2 of our hunts were not like easy hunts. Like I did the Dratini spot, and then I also had a Torchic at just about AFK hunt there. So it's like both of them are kind of more annoying type hunts than anything.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand the Dratini one because of the fact that it disappears underneath the water.
Oh no, there's a spot that it won't disappear underneath the water. But the problem is you can't exactly picnic reset it. Right there. You have to literally jump onto a ledge, find like a little spot that it'll let you picnic, and then you jump back.
Huh.
I posted a clip in the Team Yell Discord.
Yeah, I'll take a look
it.
after stream, but yeah. That sounds interesting.
I always post my clips in the Team Yell Discord.
Yeah, let me not use this deck. I'm gonna look up another deck I can use, potentially. Let's see. Flareon Turtonator has not been good for me, even though the website says it's an S tier deck. Huh.
You guys want to hear the saddest thing of my Pokemon physical card collecting career?
Sure.
I bought a Evolving Skies booster box for $140 back in like November, whenever it came out, pretty much. And I opened it on. I thought $140 was kind of expensive at the time because other booster boxes were going for around like 100.
Yeah, I
so.
mean, yeah,
And,
back, like a few years ago, it used to be like, I want to say 4 or 5 years ago, it used to be like $100 per booster box.
Yeah, so I looked it up and like Evolving Skies was going for like 1,500. I was like, no way.
1,500?
Yeah, I mean,
jeez.
Yeah, I was like, holy crap, that would have helped me like pay for my physical therapy program. But like, I had some decent pulls. Like, it was really fun opening it on stream too when I did it. I pulled the best card I pulled was Espeon V Altart, which is a very
nice.
cool looking card. But of course, you know, wanted to get that Moonbreon.
Of course, the biggest chase card of them all.
I know, right?
At the time I opened it, though, I mean, like, I don't think anyone really thought Moonbreon would like pop off like that. That's why I kind of stick more to the video games as much as I love like collecting the cards, just because like the market on it, it's like a whole thing.
Yeah.
Although the card community is pretty cool too.
But
Like,
the thing,
getting to
yeah,
know
but the
people
thing
in
is
card
the
community.
TCG.
It's fun going to like card shows and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, but the TCG actually competing in those card decks are actually not that as expensive. It's only the collection aspect that makes it expensive.
Yeah, facts.
Because some like competitive cards are like, you don't need the rarest of the rare for competitive purposes. You just need the card for it, and that can be very much more affordable. Because what I've heard,
I have some Evolution cards from the 2006 World Championships. They're from like those like starter decks.
Yeah.
They're really cool.
Yeah, because what I've heard is that
I've never played. Like, I've just collected them, but like I imagine it's pretty fun. I love Pokemon, so.
Yeah, I mean, I have dabbled in a bit, but I have not anything competitive, but those pre-release events. And
have you followed like the pro scene at all, like the
a
World
little bit? But the thing is, I don't like watching it on stream. Even back like a decade ago, because the way they showed it on like regionals and all broadcasts it was hard to track what Wow, like what players had what cards in their hand because they were constantly shuffling through them. You couldn't tell what was on the field, what was the active Pokemon. It was just very hard to track compared to like a video game. And so I had a hard time following. That's why I preferred watching the video game, like competitors. That's why I know those more than the TCG. And then on top of that, I wanted to say is that the TCG, the Pokemon, is actually the cheapest of the, like, say, like Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh or etc. It's the cheapest to make an actual deck.
I did play Magic the Gathering for a while.
And how is it?
I've never played.
I mean, it was fun. And I only ever played with the friends and stuff that I had in college or whatever, because they're the ones that mostly played it. And so it's like when I left the college, I pretty much left playing Magic the Gathering. And
I lied. I've played one game ever because I was a summer camp counselor, and camper was trying to like explain how it worked, and I was very confused. But he like pretty much coached me throughout the whole game, and I beat this other kid. So I'm actually undefeated in Magic the Gathering. Never lost. 1-0, and then I'm like, I'm retiring on top.
Yeah, so
I still didn't understand it, but
so I mean, I'm in your boat, and that I don't really understand Magic. I know the gist of it, but I told one of my buddies, because he played Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic. I'm like, listen, as much as I'd love to play Magic and seem interesting or whatever, I don't want to learn a new fucking play style.
True.
Because I like my play style. I like how I play things. So if you can find a Magic deck that plays like how I play my Gravekeepers and stuff and all that, feel free, and then I will play with y'all. And the fucker did it, so I had no argument about not playing Magic.
Growing up, like Yu-Gi-Oh clicked for me in my head, but Magic never clicked.
Yeah, and it's like, because the deck fit my playstyle, it was easy to play and stuff, so I pretty much did really well playing Magic, but that's because it's like, well, I have a deck that plays how I can play. You give me a deck that I'm not used to and stuff, and I'm gonna be lost as hell.
I don't know if this is like a banned card in Yu-Gi-Oh or what, but my dinosaur deck, I had a very cheeky strategy that I would have 40 cards in my deck because that was the minimum, and you can only have 3 max cards of like a certain card. So the card I had 3 of was Tyranno Infinity, and I don't know if you've ever heard of that card before, but it's a 4-star monster, so you can just summon it. And
I played a dinosaur deck as well.
Yeah, so you know Tyranno Infinity. It's the cheekiest strategy in Yu-Gi-Oh history. I imagine it would be banned from tournaments, because like for every dinosaur that's in your graveyard, Tyranno Infinity gains 1,000 attack points.
Jeez.
And if your entire deck is dinosaur cards, and you have 3 of them in your deck, especially toward the end of the duel, you're gonna have Tyranno Infinity with 7,000 plus attack points, and it was just ridiculous. It does have 0 defense though, I think.
Yeah.
So if they can like their goal would be like to try to get it in defense position. But that was the cheekiest strategy ever.
Banned. There's really a lot that, especially the older cards that aren't banned now. And so just because it's like certain cards that, as new cards come out, get counterplay and stuff too, that it's like, like, as you said, it's got no defense. It's
that's the way to
destroy it. Like, oh look, Book of Moon. Oh, it's my turn. Attack. Stay. Yeah. I can kill it with a Charisma.
One of the classic cheekiest cards of all time, face down defense position, Man-Eater Bug. Sure you remember that. It like automatically destroys the attacking monster. Very, very good way to like destroy a tough card.
Alright. Let's be fair. One of my favorite Gravekeepers to put down. I typically put one of 2 Gravekeepers face down more times than anything. Gravekeeper's Guard or Gravekeeper's Spy. Spy, when it's flipped up, I can special summon a Gravekeeper with 1500 or less attack from my deck. So I can pick whatever the hell I want at that point. Guard is one of my favorites because when it's flipped face up, I can send one card on my monster on my opponent's field back to their hand.
Nice.
It's like, oh, your Tyro Infinity like attacks my face up. Okay, cool. It's a guard. It's back to your hand now. You can resummon it next turn, but it's even more annoying when it's a monster that's hard for them to get out. And it's like, oh crap! Congrats, you got your cool monster out. Oh, you attacked my face up. Oh, guard. Yeah, back to your hand. Oh, you have no other way to summon it now? Oh, that sucks.
Have you ever played, this is what I was thinking of, it's called Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses. It was on PS2.
I've heard of it, I've never played it.
I haven't. I don't have a... I've never had PlayStation, to be fair.
Maybe you could, it's a great experience. It's like a turn-based RPG, like grid style, like remixed with like normal Yu-Gi-Oh! Like component. It's just a really fun game. You said you've played it before, Ravens, or you?
No, I've heard of it. I've never played it.
Yeah, Duelist of the Roses, super good game. Oh shoot, I didn't realize how late it is for me.
Oh.
It's almost midnight.
It's like almost 11 p.m. here, you know?
Yeah, I'm an hour ahead of you guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hop off for the night. I just kind of looked at my phone. I'm like, oh, I gotta go to bed.
I should go to bed. I gotta work at like 11 a.m., but you know, it's fine.
Okay. Well, I hope you guys have a great rest of the nights.
Yep, you too, Bruce. Thanks for stopping
got,
by.
Yes, sir.
One more egg sandwich that I need to collect, and then I'm done.
Good luck with your egg sandwiches, Ravens. You're a legend. Hope you have a good rest of your stream.
Yep. Thank you.
And hope you boys have a great night.
See ya.
Peace.
So, yeah, let's see. Discord. Yep, so just you and I, Alexis. So you play Pocket, right?
What's that?
You play Pocket, right?
Yes.
Do you do the competitive aspect?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Because there's a really good deck, that's a really basic deck that's actually really good. And I'm seeing if it is good.
I just like the immersive side. I got the Eevee immersive and it's like, oh cool, I don't have to pull from this pack anymore.
Yep, so I made all my pulls today, and...
I'm currently pulling from the Dialga one, because that's the earliest set that I'm missing the immersive. After I got the Eevee, I went back to Celebi, because I was missing from Celebi, and got that, like, right quick after. And then it's like, alright, well, I guess I'll do Palkia then. End up getting Palkia, so it's like, alright, I got Palkia, I just need the Dialga. And then after Dialga, I need Lily. And then I'll have all the immersives.
Got it. I think I'm missing two. It's the Dialga one and the Buzzwole.
Yeah, I got Buzzwole and stuff.
And I just pulled the Eevee, like I said, today. Weirdly enough, I'm missing both the Umbreon, I think, yeah, both the Umbreon art and the regular Umbreon. Okay.
Yeah, the only time I do any of the battle stuff is a lot of the solo step-up battles. And that's because it's like, oh, I can get hourglasses. I still haven't gotten those hourglasses from them.
Let's see. This has 60. Oh. I win. Okay.
Never mind. I need to count out egg hatches again later too, because that way I can update my counter since they basically have been broken the entire time. When you start double streaming, you know, it kind of breaks counters.
Yeah, and that's what I'll have to learn how to do when I move back, because I'll have my Switch, original Switch, and the Switch 2.
But on the bright side, I have 2 games doing 2 different Masuda roulettes, and
So, you have 2 streams up, Alexis, with the Switch 2. How, so, well, when you bought your Switch 2, did you have to transfer anything?
yeah, I transferred the save data for all my games except for 3.
Okay, so you go, so you can transfer not all of your games, basically. You can
Yeah.
set aside some from.
Yeah, you'll have to go about to do it manually after and stuff. It's like when first booting it up and logging into your Nintendo, it'll ask if you want to transfer the data from the Switch 1, but it'll transfer all of it. So if you transfer it outside of that, you can select what you want to transfer, which is what I ended up doing. Or, actually, scratch that. I did that after, because it's like, I first accidentally transferred everything, and then I ended up transferring back the Violet data, the Sword data, and the Legends Arceus data to my Switch 1.
Okay, so you basically imported everything, and then you're saying you brought back 3 of the games.
Yeah, I imported everything, not thinking about it, and then realizing, oh shit, I need these still on the Switch 1. And then moved them back. Because I didn't want to restart games and have to restart getting freaking charm and all that junk and everything like that. And I was like, I already have this crap. Let me put the data on there. That way I can then not worry about all that. And basically, the funnest part is collecting eggs on 2 different games every night. It's great. It's fun. And instead of having 5 Pokemon that I'm looking at and hatching for, it's practically 10.
Let's see.
But,
hold on.
I mean, it's honestly nice. So it's like, before I could hatch about, like, I would say 265 eggs in Scarlet, like, during my 3-hour stream. Now each game I typically get about close to 240, maybe a little bit more in each, but that's in each game for the 3 hours. So it's like, I'm hatching about 480 eggs now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, per game efficiency, it seems like it's a little bit less since we're dual streaming, but when you add it all together, it's like, well, we're actually getting more now.
Oh, nice. Let's see here. Oh. We're running the same deck, apparently.
What?
I'm running the same deck as the opponent.
Oh, fun.
Let's see. Okay. 2. I need to figure out how to use this deck properly. Because apparently it works well when done right.
Uh-huh.
It's called a Sweets Relay deck. Basically, all the Pokemon know the same move, but they have different attack powers. I mean, different... yeah. So, one does... And if you use it multiple times, the attack, like, multiplies. If you use the same attack multiple times.
And I'm almost done with this egg cycle too. I should hopefully finish in time for Legend ZA.
Yep, okay, opponent conceded.
Yeah, I should be able to finish by ZA. I would say the only maybe 2 things could stop me from being able to finish this egg cycle by ZA.
Which are?
I mean the shiny race and not being able to get in very many egg streams couldn't stop me. But it's like that's more of a, well, our luck just wasn't there in a way. And then I'm hopefully gonna be scheduled for surgery for the last time. And so if surgery stuff and the date sticks this time, then there's a good chance that I might not be able to stream for a bit. And at that point, well, I wouldn't be doing any eggs.
Hopefully all goes well.
Yeah, same.
And the main reason why I'm going to be getting a Switch 2 soon also is because for fantasy football, there's a thing that we do so that everyone has a random picks. And so what I used to do was have a Smash and then do a Smash tournament, but put everyone on CPU. But what I've heard with the Mario Kart world, I think it's the first Mario Kart game where you can actually put everyone on CPU and just let it autoplay. And so that's what we'll do to figure out who gets what randomized pick for fantasy football. Because I've seen
hopefully hopefully I have a fantasy league this year. Last year my work forgot about me.
Oof. Yeah, because the thing is I saw on YouTube there's like you know how in like Mario Party it's like Luigi does nothing and yet he wins. You may not have heard of it, but basically there's like
I didn't even hear you. Your sound just cut out.
Oh, I said, have you seen the YouTube videos of where Luigi does nothing and wins?
Oh yeah, I've seen those.
So like that, they had like Luigi battling with like 4 others, and we're actually 4 different Luigis on a screen, all CPU run, and they all come 1 through 4 in a 24-person autoplay. Let's see here.
And that sandwich will be started here. Pinecone needs to hurry up and be shiny? Just being honest.
Ow.
This damn Pinecone. Just not been wanting to be shiny.
How many attempts?
Well, not counting today, because I haven't counted from today. We're at 1505.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kev, for the hydrate.
Yeah, so... And that's not taking into account today. So I'll have that number later. I'll count that probably after this or whatever. And then I'll have the official numbers from after today. All I did was move the violet stuff into home up until where the Sunkern shined to count out Sunkern encounters. And then after that I moved everything else from Violet and then all of Scarlet into the game. But I haven't counted from that point. So I need to count out those encounters.
Eek. Haven't had much success with this deck either, but I just have to keep working on it. Thank you, Kev. I know I haven't been that active on chat, but then again, chat has been also very quiet. Whoopsies. Opened the wrong thing. Let's close out of this. Let's go here. Let's see. Ugh.
Ready for a nap. I'm gonna get off here.
Okay, sounds good, Alexis. Take care.
You as well.
Thanks for stopping by. Okay, now it's time for me to disconnect off of Paolo's Discord. And yeah, so I'm just battling with this deck. Let's see how good it and I've been failing quite a few times. Let's see. Let's make that to active. Add that energy there just in case. Does it clear status effects? No, it doesn't. It just heals 40 damage. Oh, we have Wild Furfru in chat. I haven't been paying much attention to the encounters because I've been so focused on these, trying to do well with these decks, but I've had no luck. Let me see if I can catch this Furfru. Do I have a basic ball? I do. I don't know why my head keeps tilting to the left. Okay, does damage to me. Takes me out. He doesn't have a chance to poison. No, he can do 30 to any random Pokemon. So he can do basically 80 per turn. That is yikes. So basically this Alcremie is dead. Ah, Kev, I don't know what the rock is for, but you caught the Furfru and so did I. Nice. Ooh, I can knock it out with Sweet Over. Nice. Can do 120, jeez. And they conceded. Yay, so we get a win. Oh, Evo Stone. That's what it is. I have no idea. It just looks like a rock in my opinion. Because I know little about the Pokemon community game. And I think on that note, we'll probably end stream as well. So, I didn't get as lucky as I thought I would in TCG Pocket. I do, even though I did pull the, I say that and I did pull the immersive Eevee and the shiny Moltres. But if you look here, just to recap, if we filter from, yeah, the new set, you can see we did get about 4 of the evolutions full arts, but we didn't get the whole set. And I'm unable to, I was really hoping to create the deck that this guy has been using Judy. It's an Evolutions deck with 2 Sylveons, and I don't, as you can see, don't have any, no, I have 2 Sylveons. But, let me see his deck. Judy. He goes by Soul Surf VGC. He's also really good in TCG Pocket. Oh, it has the Leafeon EX. 2 of them. Oh. Wait, I can use it. Let's see. Hold on. Hold the phone. Let's see if I can create this deck. Let's see. Which deck do I want to delete? Let's see. Porygon has not seen much play recently. Scarfrog I'll get rid of. That was a bad deck. It never got me many wins. Let's delete. Let's create a new deck. So it has Leafeon. Let me do Leafeon. So that includes the 2 energy Leafy Cyclone. And then 2 of the this Leafeon. And then, let's see. Then we go Flareon. EX, so we have 2 of those. Then we go Sylveon. 1 of those. Next is the Eevee. We run 2 of these. And then 2 of the EXs, which I ended up getting. Nice. And then next comes the trainer cards. Okay, hold on. Let's go to trainers. Let's go to item. We need 2 Pokeballs. 2 Eevee bags. And then we need, next is tool card. We need, 1 giant cape. And then the rest are supporters. So let's go here. It's 2 professors research. 1 red. Where's red? There. Oh no, hold on. Let me use this red. And then 1 Sabrina and 1 Mars. Okay. Where's Mars? Mars and Sabrina. I don't have the full art Sabrina. Okay. Evolutions. No, I spelled that wrong. Lutions. And what energy? It's just fire energy. And the cards that should be highlighted are obviously these 3. Oh, welcome welcome Raiders. Sorry, welcome Shiny Orion. Sorry if the text is the phone is behind the raid message. There we go. Welcome Shiny Orion. Hope your stream went well. Let me know what you were up to. Let me give you a shout out, of course. And yeah, if you're new here, this is Ravensballer. I typically play Nintendo content on the regular. I'm just creating an Evolution deck. And yeah, we'll see how well it does. Okay, we'll use the Eevee coin. And then for the mat, we'll use... No, not... we'll use this playset. And the card sleeve, we'll use Eevee or... that Eevee, the newer Eevee. And the deck will be multiple types. There we go. So let's see. I'm going to try this. Yeah, let's see. I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Was on a full winning streak. How big was the winning streak? Let me know. Let's see. Let's go to the Evolutions deck. I've heard this deck is really good. Let me read what he says. Let me, I'm scrolling down from his tweets. Solo Fire Energy, Leafeon is the lead. Okay. Generates her own grass energy and can attack as early as your second attach. Sylveon doesn't attack, but is there if you need to draw two cards. Before your first mon faints, have 1 energy on Flareon so she can attack next. Got it. It was a full 5 over 6. The loss was because... Or 5 wins and 1 loss. The loss was because my game crashed. Oof. But I appreciate you stopping by on tonight's stream. And yeah, we'll see how well this deck can fare. If a VGC user or and a Pokemon content creator, Pokemon Pocket content creator that is ranks in the Master Ball level can use this deck to great success. Why not me? So yeah, welcome on in. And yeah, this will actually be my last. I have to mention this. This will be my last stream for the next like 5-6 days because I am moving out of Illinois on Saturday. And hey, Paula, what's with the last place sound alert? That's my BFF in chat. My stream is running fine. But the decks I've been using prior to this one have not been faring so well. So I need to get that Leafy on ASAP. No streams for a while, oh yeah. Because I'll be moving out, and so that whole process. So I'll have to disassemble my computer. Because we're going to be driving for the whole weekend of the 4th of July weekend. And that's going to be a pain because of all the traffic. But then again, it's the long weekend, so you would think people that are staying on coming in for the 4th of July weekend won't be leaving until like Monday. And I'm leaving for like early Saturday morning, so you would think that there won't be any traffic until Monday. Let's see, I'm not attacking with Sylveon. Okay, let me bring out this. Okay, got the Eevee. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. That's an EX, right? Yeah. That evolved from Eevee do 20 plus damage, so I can't really use it there. So I'm just going to collect. I need that, Hey, Paolo! That was actually my voice. But, yeah. No jail time! Why jail time? Oof, that did a lot of damage. Okay, there's Leafy Cyclone. But it can't really attack. Oh, I should have put the energy on Leaf Flareon this turn. No, I can still attack. Let's see. Oh no, I can't attack. Damn it. Let's see, let's draw. And then, I'm gonna heal here. You barely heard that. Yeah, I barely heard it too, but I was able to somehow hear it, a little bit of it. Do I really want to attach it there? I guess so. How much HP? Okay, that's 20. Let's use another one. Oh, did I run out of time? And thank you for collecting your daily orangeberry, Paulo. I appreciate it. Okay, decides to retreat, I see. Nope, I'm not facing the Pukumoku because that does 70 damage to me if I hit it. That's just asking for trouble. Where's my Leafeon? Come on. Sabrina. Maybe I should buy a one-piece trial deck, and maybe if I ever meet Paolo in person, we battle. Maybe. Okay, doesn't mind if the Alolan Sandshrew gets KO'd. Oh, whoops, I forgot to touch. I can't use combust! Because I don't have any energy in the discard. Rip. I messed up. There's the Gyarados EX. I presume there's a Misty hanging around. This is like Paulo's deck. The water deck. Because it has Articuno. It has the Gyarados. This is something that Paulo would run against me. There's the Rocky Helmet. I wish I had Guzma, but I don't. There's the Leafeon. Then there's two of them. So only if this is active can I use that attack. Oh, we have a wild Ditto in chat. Ooh. Basic ball or feather ball? Do I have a basic ball? Another one. I do. Okay, we see Blizzard attacking everything on site. Let's see. I do need a retreat at this point. Ah, nice, Kev, you got another Evo or whatever, an Evo stone. And I caught it too. Let's see. I'm running out of time. I get stones again, yes. So yesterday you got shinies, today's you're getting stones from the Pokemon community game. He's probably gonna retreat at this point. Oh no, heal up. Yeah, I think I like this deck better than I did the other decks that I ran. Person's thinking. So probably on my next streams, it's gonna be so yeah, my next stream will probably be when it was will obviously be when I move back to Maryland, and I will be playing Backyard Baseball 2001 since it will have come out by Monday, and when I have my PC set up and everything. And then I'll be playing that whenever I get my Pokemon. Whenever I get the new Switch, we'll be playing Mario Kart World. And yeah, okay. Ugh, you did that. You really had to do that. So I retreat. I don't have any grass Pokemon there. Let me just do this. So I get a free retreat out of it. Okay. He's probably gonna bring out the Char. This person's gonna probably bring out the the Gyarados next. Do I have a second Sabrina? I think I do. Oh no, brings the Articuno out. Okay, interesting. It wants to go for, good, Tails. It wants to go for Blizzard and get 2 KOs at once. But for now, it gets 1 KO. And next turn, it can KO me. So I think I lose. But I see what he means by flexibility. This deck has a lot of flexibility because it can attack the Oricorio, Electric Oricorio at any time. I can do this. Don't think that helps much. But yeah, Articuno can attach 1 energy and then knock out the Flareon. It's a deck called Big Mom Pirates, lol. What a funny name. But yeah, that's going to be it for this stream. That's it. It was a long stream. A relatively long stream. And yeah, got some nice pulls and stuff. And we'll be using an Evolution deck the next time I am doing a TCG stream. Because I have to rank up to Ultra Ball level. And let's see, I'm just collecting everything. Okay, I got the Kiwawi, an old one. Redeem and Captains of the Alola region, yes. Surprisingly, I didn't even have it. When Paulo and I were talking, I didn't get to say much about the pocket, but I didn't have any Kiwawi supporters. Which I found interesting, unusual. But yeah, that's going to do it for today's stream. Let me switch over to this screen right here. And yeah, hope you guys enjoyed it. I did my Disney tier list, movie tier list. And open up some packs and yeah, did some battling against CPUs just to see, test out other decks. But for now, we're going to send the raid over to, let's see. I feel like we're going to be, this is the perfect person to raid into. So let me get the raid music up. Let's see. Sub raid if you're sub to me. And then the Helix Fossils if you're not sub to me. And we're going to say a big hello to Supa, another Team Yell member, who is currently also playing TCG Pocket and is actually doing some trades in Pocket. And yeah, let's say a big hello, warm welcome to her on this Tuesday evening. I have to get to packing and stuff. I keep on delaying that, but I have a mountain of clothes that I need to fold up and put into 2 suitcases. So that's what I'll be doing post-stream and also having my dinner. And yeah, let's just say hello to Supercell on this Tuesday evening. Until next time, Ravens Ballers signing off. Take care, everyone. You may not see Pikachu again. Or you may. It depends. But I won't be streaming for about a week. At least, at the minimum. So again, I hope you had a good time here, as I did. Chatting with Paulo, chatting with Bruce, and Alexis. As we pass on the raid to Cell this evening. See ya! Bye! Remember to copy the raid message. Raid's about to start soon.